Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing just fine. Oh, I should probably turn on desktop audio. You know what I want to do? Where are you? I want to boop you. I'm trying to get these sound alerts to work for me and not just you guys. Because I have to manually see with my own eyes when that gets activated. And luckily I can see it, but you know. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing just fine. A little cold, which is why I'm in my blanket. Let me tell you, I miss every single day my Snuggie. I used to have a Snuggie. It wasn't like it was a Snuggie brand, but it wasn't like one of those big heavy ones, like a blanket. It was like as thick as like this fleece blanket. Just enough to keep me warm because it doesn't get super cold where I'm from, and I run hot anyways, so having any heavy blankets on me usually it's like an issue, so I don't tend to do that very often. I don't tend to use those very often, but like my Snuggie was my favorite thing in the world. Because my torso is very warm. My extremities are not. Like my fingers get cold, my arms get cold. My fingers get cold, my arms get cold, my feet get cold. And my legs sometimes get cold. At least my ankles do, you know? My friend, we don't turn it on. We never turn, we like, unless it's really cold outside, we don't usually turn it on. And we usually use space heaters, but I haven't like gone to grab mine from the attic yet. So, oh, my internal, it's terrible. It's god awful. I have terrible internal ducting. My body said the important parts, the head, the torso, and like the meaty parts, we got that all going. Everything else, that's on you. And so as a certified hater of socks, I never wear socks. Because it's very fun. Because my feet will get sweaty if I wear socks on. If I wear socks, because they're at this point they're just used to not having socks on, unless like I have shoes on, and then at that point I'm moving them, so like they get enough air going. But otherwise, it's just not a good time. So I don't like socks. They're just constricting. I've never liked them. I've always hated them. I made my peace with that many years ago. It took my mother many more years than me to accept that. And then how am I doing? All right, we still have a ton of room in our vault. I still have enough room that I could just throw shit in there and it'll be fine. Soon I won't be able to do this, but for now I'm enjoying every second. Yeah. Hi, Derek. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well, if nothing else. Also, I got my prime drop. I'm pretty sure I already had this ghost shell. I'm like 90% sure I already had that ghost shell. I believe I also have this ship. But maybe I don't. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't play a lot with different ships, simply because it's kind of irrelevant what you have. I'm doing alright. Gotta do some dishes soon though. I hate doing dishes. I mean, I'm sure there's some people out there who like it. I get no joy out of it though. I need to find a pulse rifle. Sure, let's see. If I only had to work through my vault, I would choose the weirdest fucking guns all the time. Is there anything I pull from you also 1600 Banshee? Yeah. Oh. That's not a bad Cartesian. That's actually, I think, the God Roll Bump in the Night demo. I think this is the God Roll Bump in the Night. I think you can craft it though. But if you can't craft it, there we go. There we go. I'm not saying I get joy out of it, but it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't like doing it. I will always do my dishes after I finish making my meal. Like, my meal will sit there on the plate getting cold while I do all the dishes. Because if I have to do dishes after I've already eaten, like, oof, man, that's asking a lot. We're asking for a lot there.
Checking now.
It's like, it makes people very upset that I do that, because they're like, your food's gonna get cold. Go, you can do that afterwards. And I'm like, I sure cannot. I'll wash, that way I only have to wash my dish and my cutlery and my cup at the end, and those things are hella easy to do. So, especially like after you've eaten, so nothing is like glued onto the plate at that point. The Dawning. Hold on, I'm not wearing my glasses again, as you guys can notice. There's nothing on my face. Therefore, everything's just a little blurrier. But again, just because my eyes don't want to focus on it, because they've gotten lazy wearing glasses. So I'm trying not to squint, because squinting doesn't do anything. Because I can see this. My eyes are just being fucking lazy. The muscles are atrophied, and therefore I have to just like work them out. Therefore they work again. Something along those lines. I don't know. All I know is that I can see. It's just like my vision's perfectly fine. I need a little bit of help seeing, but not a ton. It's mostly far away. Welcome to the Dawning, Guardian, Eva says. At this time of year, the city joins together to celebrate and give thanks for all we have. She smiles, and what's a celebration without some fresh-baked treats? Now, I can't do it all myself, so I'm going to lend you my holiday oven. She clasps her hands in excitement. Oh, I can't wait to see what you come up with. I think you should begin by baking a gift for our dear Commander Zavala. Zala. It's in my inventory? Yeah, do your dishes, do your dishes. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Where did I put my oven? Oh, it's in my other pants, of course. All right, you want some gala doodles? Some galler doodles, Zavala? I got you. Here, you sad, upset man. I'm back. Thank you, Commander Zavala. Open my event card. I've done the first thing. And that's the emblem I was talking to them yesterday about. It's very cool. I do like it. Do I like it more than one of these that I have on already? I don't really like this one. So it lives to see another day. All right, what's steps? Okay, return to Eva. Hola, Eva. What are we gonna do?
Something special for
Did Zavala like his gift? Eva asks and then laughs. Whether he said so or not, I assure you he did. She smiles. Go on then. Spread some cheer. You'll discover even more ingredients and recipes on your travels. I'm sure you'll find what you need to make gifts for everyone on your list. Before you go, Guardian, I have a small gift for you. With this dawning spirit, I can give you a bit of an upgrade. Oh, okay. Thank you. I can receive a boon of friendship every day from Eva. Oh, I have to. Okay, never mind. Let me pick that up.
lovely.
Oh, okay. The dawning. Lovely. Eva claps her hands. This time it's claps? She clasped her hands last time. Eva claps her hands together as you approach, causing a cloud of cinnamon-scented flower to puff into the air. What are you making? The mojarascas, abuela? How wonderful, Guardian, she says. I can see the dawning spirit you collect to help spread holiday cheer much more efficiently. She nudges you. But you did not think old Eva cared about things like maximizing productivity? Trust me, if I could spread dawning cheer by baking one enormous cookie for the whole tower instead of 100 little ones, I would. The old woman sighs wistfully. Maybe someday. Honestly, my mom this season. My mom is so over making cookies. But like, honestly, it's what she gets from making the presents for everyone for years. They all love her cookies. They're these powdered walnut crescent cookies. And everyone fucking loves them. It's really funny. They're not my favorite. I much prefer her icebox cookies. But everyone fucking loves these little cookies. They like just crumble as soon as you bite them in your mouth, and like they just melt away. I don't really like nuts though, so like the walnuts don't do anything for me. They are a detriment if nothing else. But other people fucking love that shit. And my mom is so sick of making them every year. And everyone's like, no, like make me some of those cookies. My mom's like, oh, it's really funny. Anyway, she says, and pats her holiday oven. Peek in there to see how much dawning spirit you've gathered and let me know how you're coming along. Let's make this a dawning to remember. Hey, Kalina! How you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Oh, power of friendship. Eva smiles warmly as you approach. She already holds a small parcel in her hands, as though she had been anticipating your arrival. One of my favorite parts of the dawning is that I get to see my favorite people every day, she says as she hands you the parcel. Thank you for taking your time to visit me. Now, go spread this good cheer with the rest of your friends. I have no idea what those do. I almost never pop any sort of boons. I never even did it back in the Vanguard Crucible days. I always forgot they were a thing. If they were like a more convenient menu, I'd probably do it. What is this? Sure. I'll pop it. Memento. Oh, I think I have to finish the thing before I get a memento. Alright, bed cookies for allies using Vex milk and other ingredients. Banshee can be found in the tower court. Okay, yeah. Telemetry, Infinite Forest, lavender cookies. Okay, my first real goal is going to be to upgrade our holiday oven.
But I am working now after all.
All right, done. We did it. All right, I need to make them for who? I wish I could have this on a separate menu, all of these. So I wouldn't have to look at them constantly.
This is great.
Memento is from the quest. Well, that's like the guarantee. Wow, so pro. I wish the cookies didn't go into the inventory. I wish a lot of things about this activity. That's been the same exact thing since I've been in Destiny 2, since 2019. But like, you know, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Telemetry tapioca delivered. Okay, so I need tapioca, infinite force. Wait. Oh, God, how do I do it? How do I open my... Is it this? No, that's GeForce. Is it this? Is it this?
The traveler will always triumph over the darkness. I know it. Remember, my friend, we are strongest together. I wish I could talk more, but I am working now after all.
That was a... Oh my God. I just struggled through that too. So the other thing, that's because I was trying to open this screen. Thank you, Kalino. So starting today, December 13th up to January 2nd, they will be... Twitch is going to have a 25% off sale on all personal subs. So anytime you personally sub to a channel, you will get 25% off. It is $3.74, I think. I think that's what I saw. Starting, I think it's December 27th to January 2nd, you will get that same discount on gifted subs starting on the 27th. And if you give 300 bits or more to a channel, Twitch will add something on top of that. I was seeing like 300 bits got you like 30 extra bits on it, but they did not say there was a percentage on top of it. I don't think. It might be a 10% on top of whatever bits you give, but sometimes they'll give more, I think. I'm not 100%. I haven't been on other channels for very long to see exactly what that is, but that is what they did today. So there's a sale going on subs. I'm sure if you just logged onto Twitch today on your PC, you'll see the banner under the stream. It's temperatures over 30 from what I was showing on your screen. Ah, okay, there you go. I've already forgotten. Hold on, I need to do it on this screen.
Any questions, dear?
I remembered. Okay, it's telemetry.
It's a dangerous path.
Infinite.
Worth the risk.
And lavender. Son of a... no one look at me. I'm So you guys can't see the angle I have my my keyboard at, but like if this is what it is, what like your keyboard usually is parallel to you, my keyboard's like this. So I'm texting at an angle or texting, I'm typing at an angle. So I don't want to hear about.
Did you miss me?
That's at about 20%.
My life has changed so much lately. I'm glad Guardians are back in it.
Okay, so telemetry. That means if I go in here, eventually I remember what these things are, but at this point, I do not. Okay, so it's solar, Vex. I think that's multi-kill, this bullet spray. And Vex and melee kills. Okay, so it's just a lot of Vex and a lot of different ways to murder. This one would work. Let's head off. 300. Yeah, it's 300.
Remember, my friend, we are strongest together.
Not Neptune, Europa. Oh, no, this is in fact a right
To dress in my dawning clothes.
barrier overload. Hello? You guys just see those milestones pop up on my screen? Hello? What was that about? I don't know what else is overload. Oh, auto rifles, but I need pulse rifle kills, so let me pull a rocket launcher. So I looked up what I had to do for... See? I looked up what I had to do for my stuff. Oh, you know what? Let me right here. I need solar, melee, auto. I'll have barrier. This will be my overload. And then I'll have pulse rifle just for murder. We got this. We got this. We're going. We got this. But yeah, so that's the new thing going on. There's a banner underneath if you're on PC. I saw that just by chance. I'm never on Twitter anymore, and that's the only place I follow Twitch. But I just happened to come across that. Is it attrition? Anybody know? No, I'm regenning. Hello. Trying to kill these guys first. Dude, I love the Garden of Salvation weapons. It's such a shame. They're such trash. I forgot to put it on. I forgot to change my artifact mod. Ooh. can throw that one up there. All right, take two, take two. Just we got this, we got this. But yeah, so that's why I'm all wrapped up, because it's a little chilly. And I like having fresh air in my room, so I always like to have my window open, and sometimes to my own detriment. You know, what I have noticed is that I'm not really getting any ingredients. Do I only get them from playlist activities? Or just murder them, that works too. Let me in, let me in! But yeah, I miss my Snuggie every day of my life in the winter. Because like I said, my torso is fine. It's just every other part of my body, you know? I'm starting to think I don't get them from Lost Sectors. Or from Legendary Lost Sectors. Hello. Will you stop trying to kill my bots? They're good boys. I'm gonna throw this across the way where this hobgoblin always fucking shoots the shit out of me. Because I'm not paying attention. Oh, there we go. We got something. It's this guy, this motherfucker. So they haven't been frequent for you today. Not these guys being one shot. I did look up the no, I still have a Minotaur I have to kill. I might have two I have left to kill. Oh, never mind. I got some heavy to drop. Get fucked, my dude. Yeah, I did look up what I have to do to get the catalyst for this now that I finished the quest. And it's run it again. I have to run the dungeon again, but this time with extra stats. Oh, hey guys. You guys want to move a little bit faster for me? Oh, that went around the fucking world, didn't it? Excuse me, sir. No! I didn't see until it was too late. Thought I had it. don't know what's up with the Maelstrom. Oh, it's a master run? No, it's a legend run. I'm not doing a master run. I just wanted to see what the wraiths were like. Where's my overload? Oh. Oh, that's BM. Oh, for the catalyst? No, I think for the catalyst, you just have to do a regular run. Hey, Booty! Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. 6 months. Let's go. That's rude. Hope you're doing well, but thank you so much for the resub. Happy dawning. Happy dawning. Absolutely. For the, I think you just have to run a regular dungeon, Kalino, for the catalyst. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. I think I'm good to just kill this guy now. I was not just ready to kill that guy. Oh no. Oh, how am I gonna kill this guy? Do I just wait for my super? I don't even think my super will kill him. Oh, my boys had my back. Let's go. Let's go. I love these little motherfuckers. I love these security frames. Getting the job done. That's what I like to see. Good job, boys. Fucking pop off. Everyone, all these bots, drink on me. Let's go. Yeah, the catalyst, I think, I believe you just do a regular run and there will be areas where you have to do a puzzle. I, in fact, had a dream about it last night, which is very funny. It was actually very funny to have this dream last night. So the thing you were talking about, Kalino, where in that last room you have to fight a bunch of shit, that's for the catalyst. That's not just for the thing. I wish this were on the front page instead of the quest. I'm just going to come out and say it. I wish that's what we had. Okay, so I got like 20 there. That's not bad. Or basically 20. I hear you get like 20 from doing everything at this point, though. If I'm not mistaken. Pushes up. Glasses. I got so lost in just what I was trying to do there. Holy. Defeat combatants to generate snowballs. Interesting. That's wild. I need to turn on Chatterino, bro. I'm too used to reading chat on Chatterino and not on not straight off of Mix It Up. Mix it up. Mix it up. Mix it up. But yeah, Snuggies are fucking expensive, man. Even like the little fleece shitty one that I had that I loved and was perfect for me. It's like they're expensive. I mean, everything's expensive nowadays, but it was like hella expensive. Ugh, I hate this one.
Force their leader into the mindscape and do what needs to be done. It's not pretty, but we're saving lives. Remember, mercy to an enemy can't come at the cost of their victims.
I'm not gonna get any fucking kills. I keep forgetting why I don't like doing Layla's activities. What is the aim on these things, bro? I'm just gonna go ahead and requeue. I'm just gonna go ahead and requeue. Let's just accept that we're not gonna get anything done there. Like, when you're rocking with a like shitty little weapon, like a regular kinetic gun against those guys, nah. Against like a grenade or Graviton's lance, like we're not gonna get anything done. Let's just run it back. I'm gonna get solar kills, so let's put that on. Bilbo T. Baggins. What a name. Oh, also on World, huh? You need to kill people to make snowballs? Was that their solution to not have people just farm these things? Excuse me, Guardian. I have places to be. People to see. Balanced in all things. How many people do I need to murder for this challenge? Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, we'll finish this challenge first, and then I'll focus on other things. Wow, so I just have to kill people in, like, regular shit. They really said, y'all are doing too much. You all doing too much. Or maybe it's just because I kill things faster here. Like, when it's just regular content. You're no boss. If you can get suspended, you're no boss, sir. Adios. And I get 3? Considering I got more stuff, I don't think that's too bad. I don't know. It just might be me. It might just be me. I was hoping that like powered melee would kill them, but I'm starting to think like just actual melee kills are going to be what I have to do to get this melee thing going. All right, let's get this done. Let's get this seasonal done, and then we can get back to our regularly scheduled cookie plans. I mean, I'm still getting Vex milk, so like, I can't complain too much, right? Why do I have Icarus grip on this? What? Just gonna change that to something productive, I guess. I just saw it had air effectiveness and I was like, hello? Gotta take advantage of this kill clip, baby. What's kill clip? Like a 15% damage boost or something like that? 25%? I guess I could have sworded him to death. I just don't have a ton of ammo. Let me just do a quick little boop. Oh man, I really do like the Garden Salvation weapons. I feel like Garden of Salvation should have been like one of the first raids they went back in, did like farming and like the crafting of raid weapons update on. Because truly it has some wonderful weapons, but by golly, is it one of the worst? Is it one of the absolute worst raids to just run? Not only is it difficult to find people to run it with, but like, it's just so buggy. Maybe they were hoping to like fix it before they did it, but then they fired the guy who was probably working on it. There we go. Ugh. This is people aren't lying. This is a phenomenal hand cannon. It's always Bane feels like you're cheating when you're shooting with it. Yeah, it definitely feels like you get less stuff from it, from ingredients, less ingredients from doing stuff. In previous years, especially last year, it felt like all you had to do was just look at an enemy and it would give you and you would be rewarded for it, you know? This time they definitely said, hey, you guys wanna wanna exploit farms for this shit? All right, let's see how you enjoy it. Oh, I don't have grapple. That'd be a way to get out of here quickly. Let me tell you that right now. Yesterday, and by yesterday I mean literally a couple of hours ago, I was looking through my Mix It Up events, because there's different things you can do. You can have like timers, you can have you can have I'll get through the sentence, I swear. You could get timers, you could get like things, you could set up alerts in a million different ways for your channel points and stuff. Same thing with bits and like subs, resubs, and gifted things. You can set up all of that, but like the timers and setting up interesting things you can do, fully customizable by you, but also fully provided from you. So it's like you have to have like the audio and the visuals all set up or all prepared so you could just set it up. Or like program it, right? Which is fine. But that means that for like, I need to figure out what audio I want for subs and things. And the same thing with different alerts, so I know when they go off. I mean, that's the number one thing I pretty much as a streamer you want for alerts, is you just want to be able to hear the alert. And so I've been trying to, I have this channel point redeem, which is play with a controller, because I'm not very good with the controller. I've never really used a controller. And so in solidarity with, I think it was Matt, who's a controller player, and we're always razzing for being a controller player. And we're like, oh, you should do like a redeem where you play on mouse and keyboard. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'll do one for controller, just for you. And so I would, yeah, Matt's a controller player. Yeah, always has been. He does not play on mouse and keyboard. He plays most other games with a mouse and keyboard, but not Destiny. It's like the one game he plays on controller. It's why he has a very particular set of weapons he enjoys. And why he has to get himself to branch out of weapon types. Because obviously some weapons are easier to use on controller than others. But namely for him, Lament. I always felt so bad because like I just couldn't, I had never used Lament on controller, so I didn't know what the issue could have possibly been, because I simply just did not know enough about how Lament worked on controller to help him. He had to figure it out now, so like kudos to him. Damn it, I didn't mean to kill him. But so yeah, I have the thing for controller and I have it set for 5 minutes. I have another one set like I'll speak Spanish for like 5 minutes also. But that's an arbitrary 5 minutes. Like I'll look at the timer on OBS and I will like try to do the quick maths to be like, this is when I'll get off and this is when I'll be done. Because like 6 plus 5 is, ends with a 1. So if I started at 56, I end at 01 or whatever, But sometimes I get like too into what I'm doing and I forget. So I would like a timer to like show up on screen. So A, you guys could tell me. And B, so I could set up like an ending buzzer of like, there 5 minutes, time's up. And so I've been trying to figure out how to make that work. And by trying to is I at one point tried to. I don't, but I stopped doing it. Sometimes you just have to stop doing something when you get too frustrated, Like you could always come back to it. And so I was going through today because I was adding, it might show up, who knows. I updated the September pop-up I used to have that pops up on above me now, like straight all the way to the top of the screen above me. It's usually where like advertisements go up. So like if I'm doing an event or something, that's where the reminder would go, or if like I put up a new YouTube video or something, that's where it would go. When Nelly and I were in the thick of doing podcast things, that's where that goes. Now you just see like Broom Kitty and like an emote occasionally pop up. And so I was updating it from September to just like 25% off all subs will pop up there. Also my first endeavor into trying out Canva. I've known of its existence, and in fact, I've encouraged Leon in the past to do it for his stuff. Because I knew it was a new and updated thing. I just like use Clip Studio for everything, so I have to again find my own things for it. But I've been looking at like alerts and stuff and seeing where I can improve. And I found out that I have like this like little, so some sounds I've made on my own. Most of them you guys don't hear or have never heard because I don't have them applied to anything. But like the follow sound, if someone follows, that is me. I made the follow sound. Because I wanted to go sort of like more peaceful sounds, I guess. And so I found out that I had like this whole sound set up for the timer. I was like, oh my gosh. I was another like little, it's a nice little peaceful sound. That was just so shocking. I'm so bad at remembering on things I work on. Like the secret project that I didn't finish in time or wasn't able to finish on time for the Lightfall release. I didn't necessarily forget that was a project I was working on. I just simply place it in another place on my brain. I have recently been working on it. I have to be really careful when I ask for criticism or like constructive criticism and advice on things I'm working on, because I don't get discouraged in the way of like, oh, what I made is crap sort of way. That's typically not the way I ever get discouraged from what I'm working on. What I do get discouraged on is time wise. If it's something that's going to require me, like if someone's like, oh, you should do this, or like it would look better if you did that, I'd be like, oh, you're right. But that requires me to either A, learn a new skill, or it's something that's going to take more time than the time allotted. I become very all or nothing when it comes to I'm very all or nothing when I work on any project, to be fair. So I have to be very careful when I ask for advice on something. And because a lot of people will be like, oh man, it would be cool if you added this thing or did that thing. And I'd be like, you're right. But I don't have time for that. Therefore, I'm just simply not going to finish this until I do have time to do that thing, which usually ends up in me not doing it. Hey, Jackie. Hello, 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 hello. All right, I think all I need is a little bit more essence, and I should be able to make the 3 cookies. Yar. All right, let's grab that. I think that puts us, yeah, at this one done, which means all we need now is increase our artifact by 2, and we'll be up to 10. Let me clear this, and then we'll move over to make our cookies. All right, so our first one is telemetry. That's 1. Our next one is infinite. And then our last one is lavender. Oh, I haven't gotten personal touch done yet. That's right. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's this one. So I can get rid of that. And also make this a little smaller. So that's basically what happened with that project. Is I was pretty much done with it. I was just stuck on finding a song. Like I wasn't perfectly happy with it, and you know I'm still not, because I'm now working on it again. But you know, I have time to work on it now. I have over half a year to work on it now. I'm just gonna go and kill everything with like a basic melee and see if that works. Also, I'm experimenting with not playing my own music during streams. Well, not playing my own music in which you guys can hear it. I would simply get bored um, without listening to extraneous music or non-game music. Unless it's... I say change what? The real question is how many times I'm going to do this before I try to new melee murder. But yeah, so somebody gave me some advice and I was like, oh, you're right. That would really take this up a notch. And I stopped working on it. I'm like, I can't get that done tonight. Like I said, I had gotten to the point where I was happy to just find some music, put it on top of it, and render the project. But then that happened. And I was like, you right. There we go. Oh, and we had lavender. Let's go. So this is Saint 14 failsafe. I guess let's do failsafe since I'm already on planet. But now I'm working on it again. I have done the thing my friend suggested. I just need to adjust it some. And what else? And still find music. Although I'm gonna edit some other parts of it that I'm no longer happy with in hopes I find better content for it. But hopefully it should be done by Lightfall. Are these just always here?
Be careful, Captain.
I'll be careful. And the other two are on Le Tower. We'll do Banshee first, and then we'll head over to Saint 14. Yeah, so that's a project I've recently been working on again. Hope you're having a good day, Jackie. And I'll be plugging away at it until the day. Until probably like right before it comes out. Right before our final shape run. In fucking June. That's so fucking stupid, man. Oh.
Do you have something for me, Guardian?
You really enjoyed your migas? Let's go. My dad loves migas. It's like his go-to breakfast. What's the word? It's not posate. I am want to believe that it is because they're very easy to make. It's like whenever my dad is left to his own devices for breakfast, that's what he makes. Always, always, always. He makes migas and then he makes
There is no weapon stronger than another guardian by
and then he makes his beans on the side with his little chilito. But my dad's also one of those people who will then proceed to eat migas with tortillas. And I'm like, please, I'm begging. All right, let's see what we need to do here. Please. Hot cross. Gentleman. Blueberry. Elixir. All right, so hot cross buns. Ether cane. All right, so that's Scorn. That's going to be a Scorn.
Do these specs make sense?
Gentleman. Ether cane, more Scorn. I have everything else I need for that. Blueberry. More Scorn. I have bullet spray. And elixir. Personal touch. So then I have to keep I have to keep remembering. So my mute button or my mute hotkeys are right shift and right this slash that I have the camera change that you wouldn't know. So it's forward slash backward slash. It's shift and backward slash, and to open Steam it's control backslash. So it's very easy for me. I'm used to hitting one of those often, not the other. If I want to go kill Scorn, where do I go to kill Scorn? Also, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need melee kills.
Calling it. Time for a break.
I'm trying to think where they don't have wardens, whatever. Just chilling, huh? I guess the beginning of the new dungeon, huh? That's probably the best place to kill them. Oh, I guess Savathun's throne world has a bunch of them, huh? I've never experienced migas. They're pretty good. Yeah, I'm aware of those who eat migas in their tortillas. It's wild. Well, it's because like it's eating it with your hands, right? So instead of getting your hands dirty, you just use instead of using utensils, you use a tortilla. So like that's the reasoning behind it. But for those for people who eat their migas with like a fork and then they proceed to use tortillas, it blows my mind. I could do the beginning of the raid. You right? Or the preservation. You right? Good call. Good call. So migas, Bude, are basically, you cut up a bunch of corn tortillas, and you fry them, and you just fry them or cook them. I mean, you cook them, you pan fry them, you pan cook them. And then you put, as you're warming them up, cooking them, you put, eggs. God, I couldn't remember the English word for eggs there. You get eggs, and you get a couple of eggs. I think like 2 or 3 for like a personal plate. And then from there, that's it. You're done with the migas. Obviously, you season them. But you're done with the migas part. But a lot of people will then proceed to... some people would put salsa in it, which it's no longer migas at that point. it's a different dish, but some people will then proceed to put on some salsa on top of it. But migas are just cut up tortillas and
The pyramid ahead is not like those you've previously encountered. This one was not left for you to find. You were not guided to it.
it's just tortillas and huevo. It's just corn tortillas
Unknown.
and eggs.
It seeks domination of the throne world.
What do I need to do here? I need to hurt you, that's right.
Welcome, children of light. Drown in the deep, or rise from it.
It's been a long time since I've done this. Since I've done this. Yeah, so you're eating tortillas with your tortillas, yeah. Well, because with every meal, you eat tortillas in Mexican culture. Corn, typically flour, is like the new age tortilla. But like you eat everything with it, and a lot of dads will sit there and eat everything with tortillas. Always, always, always. And you're just like, why, my guy? But they're different textures, right? They're different textures. Then they'll do like that dad thing where they'll just like get mad at you. And tell you, they'll just like be like, shut up. And that's the end of the conversation. I was just thinking it would be probably really good to do my Gunpowder Gamble build in here. I can't believe I missed. I need to kill these guys. Once these guys are dead, I could do whatever I really want here. But them being alive really just like bumming me out right now. There we go. Rise from the deep. They have Dark Ether Cane. I'm looking for Ether Cane, which is Elixir, which are the Fallen. Well, while I'm here, let me farm some of these guys. I'm gonna need it anyways. I feel like a lot of culture has bread or rice with every meal. Had so much pita and lavash visiting your wife's family. 100%. It's just like how Some people have a naan with everything. And it's just like you just use it to sop it up, you know? Just why use utensils when you could just use a delicious vessel? Or in this case, like lavash, you know? Oh, there's my personal touch. So many bowls of rice. So many bowls of rice. Why exactly? Why not use an edible utensil if we have the technology? Why not? You know? Ah, so I do get personal touch from it. It's just been mean to me. I see. I need to take off this one. Well, let me get a I was gonna say let me get superb touch while I wait for all my things to come back. Nope. No super. No anything. All gone. What is it? All gone. Oh, you can't cheat like that. Get back here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill the F out. Ah, that's insulting. Where's my aim assist? Exactly. It's like I've also seen a lot. It's just like a lot of people like use the lettuce or not lettuce, cabbage leaves also a lot for as a vessel, as a utensil. It's like, why wash dishes when I can just wash my hands, you know? It's so easy. No, not great for heavy foods. You are not wrong. I would like to get like 4 or 5 ether cane. That's like my goal. Dark ether cane. That's my goal here. I may not need it now, but I definitely will need it at some point, you know? But great wrapping them around my lumpia spring rolls or fried stuff to keep, yeah. There's this wonderful Korean family that I follow on TikTok. And I'm convinced the daughter is some sort of professional chef because like the way she makes food is top notch. But she makes her elderly parents food from a bunch of different cultures and then has them eat it. Most virally, recently she made a bunch of soul food. which just was fucking phenomenal. It was just fucking some of the best stuff I've ever seen in my entire life. But her mom, oh yeah, you know, exactly. And so her mom always will make, will wrap everything in kimchi. Always, always has it with a little bit of kimchi, as a little bit of a vessel, or she'll do what I said. She'll get it like a cabbage leaf or a lettuce leaf, depending on the meal, I'm assuming, or what they have, and she'll just be like, let me just pack everything in, and no, yep. I was correct. This all was, in fact, delicious. And just seeing like that sort of multicultural thing. Like I've seen a lot of dads take a bundle of tortillas to like to Korean barbecue. And you know, some people always have their salsa ready to go. It's like my favorite way of seeing people experience foods. It's to just like combine their customs with the food. I love when the dad thought the Irish stew was fit for a king. Could beat this sign of wealth, and the daughter told him that the dish was originally peasant food, and he's like, great peasant food. Yeah. Can you guys stand still for just a second in your fucking lives? Oh my god. No, I have a maelstrom on. Fuck. Do you think my maelstrom counts for grenade kills? Is grenade kills one of the things? Maybe I should. Well, it's just that melee is so easy to use to kill so many things at once. Hello, would you guys all stand near each other so I could just... me? Bullshit. That better have caught that fucking Kuna, because I caught you, son of a bitch. I hit the catch button just because I was wrongly murdered. Unjustly met my demise. Do you think Guardians treat their lives like a video game? Or like how I treat their lives? I have to feel like you would at some point, right? Like the way you're just like, oh, I just wanted to see if I can make that jump. Like, I wonder at what point the pain is just no longer a thing you're concerned, like you put into the equation as a reason why you wouldn't do something. Like how many times do you have to die painfully for you to just be like, worth it? Like, is the freedom, you know, a just price for the pain? Look, I'm glad I'm getting a bunch of personal touch, but I also would love to get some Dark Ether Cane. That's really my main motivation here. It's like my favorite thing to just see other people experience foods that like I'm very accustomed to, you know, and seeing like what their take on it is. Because like if you've lived with, you know, foods your entire life, like you've lived with your opinion of that food your entire life. I get personal touch from this super also? Oh my god. Here I am not using the super because I'm like, I don't think it's actually going to do it for me. I thought about it too. I also love seeing the similarities between a bunch of foods. With this like recent globalization of the past, you know, 20 years, 20, 30 years. Being more accessible to people, and the ability to experience each other's cultures. You know, the thing that every person ever says when they come back from a vacation. It's like, oh, it was just so good to experience the culture. Everyone I think should definitely go and experience the culture of different places. But it's been very nice to be able to see like the homeliness of other people's cultures through like new video platforms. I say new, the past several years, because there's like definitely a difference between like, you know, what you see in the mainstream, what you see in media, even if it's trying its best to portray an authentic take on a culture. You know, it's simply not going to be the same. You know, your mom is always going to tell you to put on your Sunday's best. You know, you're not going to embarrass the family, you know, by showing up like you look every single day. It's just, it is what it is. And so I'm gonna use my super one more time and then we'll move on and go find some Elixni to murder. But like seeing it just wholly normalized, because the other thing is it's also kind of like made a spectacle when you see it in the TV show, because it's like look, we're putting it on, especially in Western media. It's like look, you know, look at us, we did our due diligence, you're not gonna catch us lacking. And it's like, it's not really what we were aiming for. Sure. You know, I guess representation is representation, I guess. I'm gonna try and catch 2 waves here, so I'm just gonna kind of kite these guys around for a little bit. Yeah, an effort was made. But like that's never the same as, you know, seeing it in like somebody's home video or like going and sitting at somebody's dining room table, right? I need these guys to come back from war. Here we go. There we go. And so I've really, I think that's what I've enjoyed the most out of like TikTok. And just getting that like experiencing other people's just like cultures through them, you know? Through their just everyday. Okay, hot cross buns. Okay, no. We need to think where I'm gonna go for only elixir. Oh, my favorite, Winding Cove. Of course. What am I even thinking? I know the answer. I'm assuming Strand doesn't have anything for me to offer me here. I'm going to put on this build instead. And I'm going to try and get as much solar bits as I can here. That way, hopefully I don't have to worry too much about solar stuff after this. But they do look like they're being a little more protective of materials at this point. Darn. It's all right. Oh, right, I have multi-dodge. Do you wanna build a snowman? Do you wanna gonna play? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Oh, the boss. I still have to kill the boss. That's on me. I forgot. But yeah, that's what I've been really excited for. Like looking at, like at this point, when I look up a recipe to make something, I simply look for people. Like I don't ever go anymore for just like the first recipe on that I find. I'm simply going to look for somebody from that culture who's made it their entire lives and watch their recipe, you know? Like, and it's like, that is simply what I'm going to do. I think I have 3 ether cane. I'm just gonna go through this place like a couple of times, see how much elixir ether cane I can get. God, it's just so fun. Just being able to kill things quick. Granted, I do need essence, so I probably will need to run. I don't know. I could just run through the Lost Sector a few times. I could get that Lost Sector down to probably 4-ish minutes, which, like, realistically, it's going to be more like 5 minutes. Because I don't like that, like, go into the mission, finish it, farm. Not the biggest fan of that one. You know, I think the thing that bothers me the most about how knives work with killing something and getting it back works is that you have to wait for, like, you have to wait a second before it comes back. But Titans could immediately get their hammer back as soon as possible. And I'm just like, one of these two things is doing way more damage than the other. And I don't know how to tell you this. I don't get nearly the benefit they try to make it out to be. I always hated, like, that minute of, or that second of kill confirm. Do we do the Lost Sector? And just try to get that down to a quick, an easy 3-4 minute run. Okay, hold that for me, boss. He just avoided it, that son of a bitch. Do you guys wanna... Hey, hold that for me. Thanks, appreciate it. I'm just a menace. I'm like, this build is like what fucking other species write about in their horror stories, and what other guardians write about in for their legends. It's like they would just go in there and they were like a fireball. And they would walk in and walk out seconds later. Everyone charred to a crisp. Oh, I forgot about these things, huh? So funny. I'm assuming this is supposed to be like 15 days or something, not 75. I came in like a fireball. Exactly. Gosh, I am so comfy. I love fleece blankets. I don't know about you guys. I fucking love them. I'm so comfy cozy right now. Like, realistically, it's one of my favorite parts about like not wearing a long sleeve shirt during the winter. It's just being able to just like feel a good texture on my skin. Let's see how many of these I can make. So it's hot cross. Oh, I can only make 2. Oof. And gentlemen. We're done with this also. This is what I'm gonna do because I want to. If I'm gonna sit there and farm the Lost Sector, I want to sit there and farm the Lost Sector, you know? So I'm just gonna run through this Lost Sector quickly. Luckily, this build is kind of designed to clear out rooms. Goodbye. Oh, an exotic. Let's go. I need to run. I get 3 at the end of all of these. I was at 8 before. I need 20. So I need, so that was 1. I need 3 more runs of this, I think. 3 or 4. At the end of 3, we'll check. Cause I'm not 100%. No, not a hundo. If you're curious, yes, I do have to kill everyone, including these guys at the beginning, for the doors at the end to open for me. I will say, this build very cinematic when you're just running around the world. That's the end of 2, and now we're going on to 3. I think that's the part that's the most fun about this build. It's just it's designed to kill. Like every aspect of this build, it's mutually benefits from murder. From dodging to killing things with knives, to the scorch, to the ignite, to the incandescent. It's all designed in such a way to just instigate murder, whether or not I'm looking at the murder itself. Which is wildly convenient in moments like this, when I need to clear out an entire room to be able to exit out of it in the convenient manner. All right, this is 3. Do I have 30? I have 17. I need one more run. Or 20, I mean. 30. If I needed 30, I would have already left. Because while I can do these quickly, I could do other things even more quickly. Dude, let me tell you, you guys are lucky you don't like football. Otherwise, I would be talking your ears off about football. These past 2 weeks have been crazy. I'm happy about some things. I'm angry about other things. I'm just normally disappointed in the things I'd normally be disappointed in. God, ignitions are so fun. I wish they were easier to proc in endgame content. I'm very much enjoying I very much enjoy this build. I mostly enjoy it because because I made it. So it's specifically designed to elevate everything I love about these kinds of builds. Or like a build. Because I love Knife Trick. It's my favorite knife in the game. I use it in lieu of anything else, you know? My name, I'm sure one of these is better for what this accomplishes, but it doesn't matter because the name is a second thought. I get to dodge a lot, which I enjoy doing still. It's the same dodging technique that you have to do in the 1-2 punch build. And blueberry. So this is on Cosmodrome. This is on the tower. I'm already here to help Devrim, so I'll give that to Devrim here. And that's Ada-1. So 2 tower, 2 planet side. Let's go give Devrim his cookie. Then we'll go to the Cosmodrome to give Shahan his thing. Excuse me. You gentleman, you.
Looking for something?
I can't stay for a spot of tea, but hopefully that'll hold you over. All right, let's go to the Cosmodrome. Go visit Shahan. Every blueberry's favorite guy. Dude, I keep forgetting what day it is. It's the 13th now. Like, already. We're like halfway through December. I don't know where the time goes.
Together, Guardian.
Together, Shahan. What is this? Maeve Stash.
All right.
Who's Maeve? Is that Mauve? Is that how you spell Mauve? Oh, tractor cannon. Is this how you sleep, Shahan? Oh man, Vanguard, huh? We should really like set you up a cot or something. You've been here a while, buddy. Maybe we should upgrade you.
We lost so much hope.
I can bring you something, Han. I know people, I'm friends. I'm the Guardian. I feel like I could get, I have enough pull to get you like a cot out here, you know? You don't have to live like this, Shahan. That's all I'm saying. All right, the rest of them are here. Let's go to the annex. Because it's Ada 1 and Hawthorne. Do you think that, like... Do you think Exos like or dislike the number after their name, you know? Like, are there numbers that like are a point of pride? Like Ada 1, she's 1, you know? Ada 1. She's never been brought back. And do you think like people in the middle just like don't give a shit? Like Saint 14? Do you think it's just like, 14, whatever? I've actually dead a million more times, but like, we'll keep it at 14. Like, I wonder what number, like, we stop caring. I wonder what was Saint 13 like exactly?
Greetings.
Like, do you want me to say the 14 or the number Saint? Did Saint 13 care about the 13? I wonder if there's a Guardian out there that became an Exo and started like keeping track of how many times they died. It's going good, thank you. Enjoy your cookie, or you know, I hope Artur enjoys his cookie.
The view up here is pretty good too, I guess. If you like concrete.
I mean, I'd say it's pretty nice up here. It's a change of pace, Hawthorne. It's only been, what, 7 years? Maybe you should get over it, you know? Like, that's all I'm just saying. Maybe you should get over it, you know? I feel like you've been here long enough that you could, like, be done with your...
Be careful. I swear, if you get
with their bullshit.
I'm gonna be so mad.
I'm sure there's Exo who does care about getting those numbers high, right? Do you think they're like jealous of Banshee? Like, is Banshee somebody to aim for? Or is it a cautionary tale, you know? Because like 44 is not even that big of a number for
Let's get you back out there.
for a Guardian. 44 is like a mission. Oh hell yeah, I got 30 essence. Let's go. All right, I need, it's this one. Donut holes, vanilla blades. Donut, vanilla. Finish it. Cabal. And where's vanilla? Cabal. So I just need to kill Cabal. Which I also know exactly where I'm going to go for this. Believe it or not. Going straight back to EDZ. Banshee just reminds me of the doctor from Doctor Who. Resets so many times and eventually becomes a curator / weapons. You know? It's just like, you know how people are always just like, oh, we're all destined to become crabs. That's just the evolutionary way. I feel like that's like, no, actually it's not. The Immortals end game is just we have to become a curator weaponsmith. No middle ground. Just got an email from my weather blog, or from a weather blog I follow, talking about how we were gonna have heavy, severe thunderstorms today. And I'm like, then I checked the date. It's, oh, can I get in here? I checked the date. And it's from November. Shoot something. There we go.
Take down that servitor and they stop.
That's just rude energy, bro. Let's go. Yeah, I would sure hope so.
Got the servitor, and the servitor took down the other fallen.
Oh, it brings me in my car? Well,
Excellent.
remember that car. Is it this one? I have two that I like. Oh, we could do this one. This one might be a little more annoying to get out of, though. I mean, they're both annoying to get out of. Bye-bye. Passcode acquired. You knocked me off, you motherfucker. I guess I don't have to kill all these guys. I can just leave after I kill that first guy. We're just gonna kill him there. Yeah, I will just do that. What am I doing? Hey, Frax, going good, going good. Little chilly, but you know how it is. You know how it goes. I wonder if it's when, if I have to wait for the name or if the change of atmosphere is enough. Hey, stop shooting my shit. Stop it. That's not who I care about. It's you I care about. One of you is going to explode. I don't know which one it is. I don't know when it'll happen, but I know you are. See you later, bud. Hope you've been having a wonderful week. As of today. As of always, actually. It's always struck me a little odd that we're just like, oh, I hope you had like, your day was, or it's like, have a good day, or like, have a good rest of your week, or whatever. As opposed to just being like, hey, I hope you just have a good life forever. I guess we say it with the expectation of we'll see you at a later point to be able to then discern how one is doing on a more day-to-day basis or in shorter increments of time. What am I doing? Yeah, that's flying. Oh, you didn't die. Oh, now you are. In fact, dead. Oh, my goal here is to kill Cabal, huh? Wait, hold on. Well, we'll do it on the next run. I'm killing Cabal. I kill a ton of Cabal on that bridge. That's like the majority of the Cabal in this Lost Sector. It's all those little guys. If you guys see the new, if you guys see anything pop up on the upper right of my upstream, do let me know. It's the hardest thing for me to keep track of because it should only pop up for anywhere between 5 and 10 seconds. So it's hard for me to catch it when it does happen. So whenever I mess around with that stuff in the program, I'm concerned I've broken something. And due to me messing with it. Oh, that's mean. I was gonna pick that up. I just saw it again. Where is it? There it is. They do so little damage. Oh, the candle and the broomstick? Yeah, that happened? Okay. So that one is still on. I have 3 or 4 things that can happen. So it's always something to keep an eye out. It's also at random increments, which makes it even more difficult for me to discern. I'm gonna leave my car there. To find out if everything is playing. Always a big fan of Cat on the Broomstick, though. I thought it'd be too noisy to have like on stream. But I do feel that was a delicious explosion. Thank you for acknowledging that game. See you later. Dark frosting. Oh, stasis. Hey, hold on to that for me. Oh, what's that? Only your demise. That could have been bad. All right, I think we have enough Cabal oil to make donut holes and vanilla blades. Ooh, I only had one sharp flavor there. I haven't even seen myself get that. All right, both of those are tower, so let's go say hello to Ikora and Shaxy Shax. I think I'll come up from the annex. No, let's come up from up here. I don't like going to the annex. I just don't like it. It's not fun. It's not a fun place to be. You know, it would be a fun place to be. That one place. Anyways. You think once we get rid of the witness, we'll be able to get a more fun social space? Like, the farm was the most fun social space that we had out of the two, and they got rid of that shit. So, like... Also, the sky's gonna look real empty once we are no longer about to go into Ultimate War. Full-throated war. What a name. I don't know why that just reminded me of like a bird. Like how they really puff up their... I don't know the anatomy of birds. So I'll just equate it to a human anatomy. They really puff up their throat.
And what can I do for you?
And make like that sack, and they make a lot of noise.
Catch you later.
Sorry, Ikora. I'm just much more used to going to Hawthorne than I am you. Okay. Let's see if we got anything good. Enhancement core. Cool. And XP, I guess. So I guess that's a nice part of it all. All right. Time to write these down and not mute myself. So we have our ascendant. Neil. Spell ascendant. Ascendant. Lucent. Bright and etheric. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that some of these are stasis. Ascendant. Oh. Okay. Finisher. Lucent. I think Lucent's on the next page. Okay, we have everything for Lucent. Let's just make it now, since I can. Let's do Bright next. Chitin. Chitin is Hive. And while I'm here, let me just take out Lucent. And what's the last one? Etheric. That was over here. which is electric flavor and chitin. All right, so this is ×2, and I need arc.
Sorry.
Let's just put on. Oh, I know what I want to put on. I know what I'm putting on. One of my favorite guns in this game that I never get to use anymore. I need to kill Hive though. Oh, easy. Hive's hella easy. No, but they is it still reduced? Does anybody know if the drops are still reduced from Grasp of Avarice opening? Because I know they've reduced a lot of other drops from the beginning of that. Where else could I go? For Hive, somewhere on Throne World, I guess. Because it's mostly Vex on Neptune. It's mostly Scorn on Dreaming City. Oh, I could do that one Lost Sector for Dreaming City now that I'm thinking about it. Kind of annoying to do it though. There's stuff on the moon I could do, I guess. I guess everyone's gonna be doing the stupid stuff, though, over on Sorrow's Harbor. Let me tell you, I was really tempted to play Hunt today. I was really tempted to contact my Hunt friends and be like, hey, let's play Hunt tonight. They, so when I was checking out the... I was checking it out, the new Twitch changes and stuff like that. Okay, we have our electric. Oh, that's not who I wanted to aim for. Aim for these little motherfuckers down here. Can I pick up that stupid thing? Thank you. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna keep you there. Why? Because Kais will continue to spawn, huh? All I have to do is murder. You guys want to deal with this? Sure, I'll just go kill things where you were. If you want to come over and encroach on my area. We could, in fact, just keep it like this, and we could all just share the entire time. Why? Why are you coming over to my side? Is it because someone stole your shit? What am I doing? I kill shit way faster than some fucking Titan, bro. Out here being intimidated by some nobody. Nobody Titan. You think I'm scared, boy? You think I'm scared? Look, it's a cutthroat world out here in this activity we're doing right now. Almost 5 minutes. You finished it? Oh my god, what are we? You know what? We're not fucking children of God. Why would you do that? In what world? Was that like the best idea? I'm asking for a friend why you thought that was the best course of action here. All it takes is one. On the bright side, I should be almost done after this. I need you to know I'm wildly unconcerned about the objective. So anyways, how have your dawnings been going? Oh, you're almost done with the event card already? Jeez, Jackie. Out here with the expert level speed run. Gonna do some Banger and Ops and Gambit now? Ah, of course. Part of me was thinking about running just a bunch of Gambit to get my dawning, and I might still do it. I'm kind of in the mood for it. I'm hoping to maybe do some trials tonight, or not tonight, but this week. So I'm hoping that'll convince me to like do that. Why would you finish it? I cannot believe. Anyways. Oh, I need finisher kills. I know how to farm yourself from last time. Congratulations. Oh, for the dawning stuff. All right. Ascendant, still can't do that one. That's what I need the finisher for. Etheric, we can do the cold snaps. And bright. We can do that one. So we got Lucent, Etheric, and Bright. Etheric and Bright are done. I just now need finishers. Ah, shit. If you want, yeah, for sure, Jackie. If I were... what would be the best place for me to do finishers? Somewhere on Neptune, huh? They're probably the strongest out here. Now let's do the arcade. Although the last room's kind of a pain in the ass, let's not do arcade. Admittedly, I don't know where all the lost sectors are on Neptune. Oh, hydroponics would probably be a good one. I can't believe the year is 2023 and I still can't mark lost sectors on my map. I can't just drop a pin where I need it to go. I was really hoping I'd get it in one there. Admittedly, I was hoping. I'm sorry to drive through you. Oh, actually, I want to go the other way. Who's shooting me right now? There it is. Got it in one. Don't you have life updates in my Destiny 2? I don't think so. Oh, I can't finish you. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, you're just a regular motherfucker? Well then. Oh my god. Oh man. I was gonna buy that. Like, I was legitimately going to buy that Sparrow. Had they not fucked up. I really enjoy the sidearm. It makes me sad that it's so hard to use sidearms in game content. Where am I going? I need... Oh, I need to make the thing, but I don't think I have the stuff for it, right? Yeah, I don't have it. I need to run through lost sectors. I could do this room. I just need to put on that probably. Maybe like a sniper. Let's pull that out. Why not? I wish there were more quality updates in my Destiny 2. Let me tell you right now. The fact that they've just been recycling the same dawning activity for the past 7 years. And we still can't get... we still can't get a better method to make cookies. It's beyond me, truly. They shouldn't definitely have made snowballs faster to pick up. The fact that they take so long to pick up. If I have to pick up anything mildly not important, it should not take me longer than me running over it to pick up. It's beyond light me. Oh my god. Not beyond light me. I'm trying to remember where all these guys are, by the way. Sorry. So I can like better run this after the fact. I jumped when I didn't mean to jump there. That was a panic. If anyone was curious and wanted to know. What the fuck just happened there? Hey, bud. I forgot he could reach me there. I'm surprised he could still one-shot me there, to be H with you. My super's on him, and he's not even flinching, bro. This guy probably has killed me more than any other mini boss or boss in this game. He's just so strong, and for what, you know? Hey, yo, why are you getting so close, bro? We got beef. God damn. You know, all that matters is that we're alive and safe now. Oh.
What a concept. What do you think it's like to have free time
An
and spend it playing
arcade.
video games, Guardian?
Not the meta commentary. Bold of you to assume I have free time. Where do I have to go to get out of here? It's already not worth it. Hold on. It's already not worth it. Take me to the EDZ or some shit. Jeez. Oh man. I really like this blanket. I'm gonna start streaming with blankets more often. Oh, if you guys don't own, what is it? Beyond Light? No. Yes, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, and Beyond Light, Shadowkeep. If you don't own either of those three expansions right now over on Epic Games, they are free. So if and Destiny 2 by itself is free. So if you have any desire to try out, play Destiny 2, definitely would recommend you going and picking up that bundle. Witch Queen is hands down the best expansion this game has had. To date, it is the best one we've had. It's the best story. They've added things in game to allow the story to make a little more sense. And along with having, and honestly, they kind of reset the story starting from Shadowkeep. So you kind of be up to date. Some of the seasonal stuff might be a little, you know, not something you are prepared for or would know the story for. But that doesn't really matter because, you know, you're not buying the seasons. You're buying the... You're getting the expansions for free. And they have, in the past, given away other parts of this game for free. So one day, you could probably own the entire game for free. And honestly, I think on like CD keys or like Green Man Gaming, the Forsaken pack is like a couple of dollars. So of course that would be over on Epic, the Epic Game Launcher. If that's something that interests you. It's their game of the week or whatever that Epic does during the holidays. I don't know how often that resets, so again, any interest to you, feel free to pick it up. You get what? Pit of Heresy, the entire Shadowkeep campaign. You get Xenophage, Deathbringer, some pretty strong exotics. With the Witch Queen, you get Parasite. The game is cross-platform. Alas, you have to own the expansions on the cross of the platform you're playing to access content. But that being said, if you're only in it for the guns, I mean, you could just use what you have, go into the Epic game, get your Shadowkeep guns on Epic, and then come back on Steam and you have the Shadowkeep guns. They're yours now. Smile. I need to run it one more time, I think. I don't know where to go, which is why I keep clicking a million times. I need to run it once more. But this time with feeling. It's nice. It's very nice. Complete shame I'm not spending any more money on this game. Until I see some very significant changes at the company of Bungie. Particularly with the executives, I am uninterested in spending any extra money on this game. I will continue to play what I've already paid for. But they're not getting anything extra from me. They have fallen into bad graces. And it's like, I will continue to support and care for all the hard work the devs have put into this game. But the company of... I gotta see something change. Because they're not keeping me around with this kind of stuff that they're putting up. Like I said before, they've lost all leeway with me. I really gave them a lot of leeway for a lot of the bullshit they've pulled over the years. But we're done. It's over. We're over it. What the fuck? It's interesting. which is why I've continued to play Destiny 2. But why I won't continue to support them. Etheric, okay, that is Europa. It's Flynn over on Savathun's throne world. That's the moon. I don't know who bright dusted snowballs are for. Is that for Tess? It is Tess. We're going around the world for this one, bud. Oh boy. All right, let's just go counterclockwise, I guess. Let's go to my chittering, chattering friend, Varix. And shockingly, there's a rise in reports of cheating in PvP since a team that enforces that was gutted. Crazy how that works, huh? It's like, content-wise, I would still hold my criticisms of like, oh, you know, the story wasn't that good, or they could have done more with that, or that was lazy writing, whatever the criticism may be. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I have to destroy a bunch of cars here real quick. How far do I need to be until I can destroy these things? I'm gonna start shooting my gun. Jeez, why can't I start shooting my gun? Hello? Oh, Matt would hate this. Is it the other way I can go? When can I start shooting my gun? I can't believe I can't shoot my gun. No wonder it's full of shit. All right, now over to Flynn at the Quagmire. It's like I'll reserve my right for all of that, because at that point that's just content. But pretty much everything else is on the company. I have said that I will only say, wow, the development team did a phenomenal job on this. And when it comes to anything anything Destiny 2 related, inside the game. Any other issue I have with the game, with how it's being run, both on my computer and how it's being run by overall by the company, that is Bungie's fault.
All that matters is that the throne world remains standing thanks to your efforts. As always, we thank you.
I like I said, Bungie has lost all good grace with me. I'm over the company, continually putting out just trash. Like anything that the development team has been able to like have their hands on, that's been phenomenal. The entire structure of the game, trash. The way we have seasons, trash. The story inside seasons, amazing. Love it. I love interacting with all my favorite characters in Destiny 2. The fact that dungeons you have to pay for separately, trash. that's a, you know, again, a company issue. Curse God. It's like
You have
I've had the same. I mean, I fucking hate. I fucking hate Wizards of the Coast. Like the fact that Mike Merles is only gone now as opposed to fucking years ago is gross in and of itself. But like that company is trash. I've always supported, you know, people who've gone to, you know, try to live their dreams at that company, and have worked with them and stuff like that. But like the company itself, I fucking hate that company.
Your words are for my ears.
On record, fucking hate them.
Use them.
I feel so bad for every single person who has been laid off. Anybody who lays off their employees so close to the holidays are trash. And deserve nothing but the worst. But the company itself, man, do I hope it crashes and burns. I do not care for that company even a little bit. And I constantly wish and hope and pray that another company rises up in the tabletop role-playing scene and the card game scene, wherein finally at long last they lose all relevance. You know, Paizo made a play for it, you know, but it's hard when the company's owned by fucking Hasbro and also has Magic the Gathering. But yeah, no, I pray on the downfall of that company. Sometimes it's hard for me to know if the sound in game is the sound of one of my alerts. I really need to change my alerts. I've just been so lazy about it. There's something wrong with the connection between my keyboard and like my musical keyboard and my PC, and I don't know what it is. And it's gonna take a lot of troubleshooting, and I'm just unwilling to do that right now, which is why I haven't updated any of the audio for stream. I'd have to just use somebody else's audio for it all. And Wizards of the Coast was the arm of Hasbro that was keeping the company's head above the water in the pan. Yeah. Because Hasbro, I at this point have so little empathy for big companies who have not expanded with the times. Like, the writing is on the walls, Hasbro. Make fucking mobile games, you know? No, yeah, absolutely. I think that's what Bude was saying, that that Wizards of the Coast is what was keeping them relevant. And also what I was agreeing with. Their toy division is what's tanking, and because again, writing on the wall. I mean, people will still buy toys like crazily, especially now during the holidays. But they haven't really had like a big hit, you know, that I've heard of, that like adults would know and be like, oh, that's what I get my kids, or I get my friends' kids, or whatever. I'm just gonna be like, hey,
Ever resolved a conflict with words, Guardian?
have some money, or like have this strange bullshit I found, you know, like, I don't know, just diversify. I feel like it's not that hard. If you're a big company, it's not that hard. Taken. Okay. Especially with the long lead up we've had, you know? Again, the writing on the walls. And I feel like they just haven't taken advantage. Like, the nice thing about Wizards of the Coast, from a company standpoint, is that it was a completely different market to that of, and just more taken butter. Cool. it was so different and a completely different market of adults who were going to buy things in a very manic manner, which allows them to get a lot of money. I saw that you read something. Let me just think of a place I can go kill Taken real quick. Or farm Taken, I should say. There is that one place on the sludge, but is there a better place I can farm them? I believe there's also a place on Nessus, but I don't like that lost sector, I don't think.
Maria, Carlos, help me through this.
Is all of Starlight taken, I think? Yeah, it's the one on the sludge. Is the Chamber of Light, Starlight also all taken? I could also just run the beginning of Shattered Throne a ton of times, but I think Shattered Starlight might be easier to run in and out of. Let's see. I can't tell if that's an F or a T. Hold on. FAO Shorts learned super early that toy sales are nothing like they were when we were kids in the 90s, 2000s. Watching so many toy chains close across 20 years was just inevitable. Taken butter. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's like I feel because they're so stuck on their version of a toy that the way that they've evolved with technology means that they're spending more for less profit. I feel like there's some simpler ways to spend the money. You know what? Let's just do Wish Under. It's probably easier. It's not like these guys are very strong. And I feel like a lot of these companies have died to that. And what's unfortunate is due to the way of not having any sort of predecessors to continue to innovate companies as, you know, we used to have back in the day. There's no up and coming person that is innovating the way that, you know, people make these iconic items, right? It's like, it sucks for the company, but I think it sucks more for people who still have the passion to make things like toys that are unable to break into the market. because of the monopoly, the supposed monopoly that companies like Hasbro have on the toy business, which is also another reason why monopolies are bad, because they're bad for business. Because eventually you get to a point where you've monopolized and now you're just a mono company with no sense of innovation at all, because you're so full of yourself. Because you're like, oh well, we did it, we're at the top of the game, we're the best there ever is or ever will be. And it's like, yeah, but how long, fam? It's like, the bad thing about immortality is that you'll eventually you're not gonna be with the times anymore. Jesus, what an annoying guy to shoot. Just kept flinching me. Oh, see you later. That was a Stark Cat and I didn't see him? Oh my god, the Stark Cats are on the planet. Not like this, bro. Do you know how long it took me to find all the other cats? Do you know how annoying some of the other cats are? I also did not even look at what it looked like because I had my stupid super there. Oh, buddy. I can't wait to figure out where the next one is so I can actually see it. Competing with behemoths is nearly impossible at this point. Yeah, just today I've heard it referred to as the Walmart effect. Yeah, absolutely. It's Sam and Wally's fault, truly. But also, you know, it started happening earlier. It's just, you know, before we started seeing everyone do it. Before, it was seen as giving opportunities to smaller companies, different industries, diversifying, you know, your portfolio. Circa in each of the lost sectors, behemoths, their clues and shrines. Yeah. Well, success becomes a given because people have no other viable choice, but it also means you stagnate, exactly. And your quality because they won't care because you still have no choice, exactly. But then eventually a new industry enters with a very similar end game, you know? Sorry, that was an actual Amber Alert in a somewhat close area to me. Still not the closest. It's still an hour or two away, depending. Exactly. It's such... And in this case, the thing that has really taken over the toy market are tablets, are mobile games, our phones with other things, our video platform, like, you know, you figure out other ways to entertain your children with, you know, bare minimum toys. You're not going out and, you know, like now you have to deal with like Miss Rachel. Like that's your competitor. A person who makes content for free on the internet at the expense of the ad market. Which then, you know, introduces a whole other monopoly and stuff like that. But, you know, that was then bad for your business. Because now you're the one that's failing. And instead of admitting that it's you that's the problem, you're going to be like, oh, it's this other industry that we entered into that's truly the issue. I'd rather go back to my roots and figure out what the issue is from there than keep what's profitable and cut out what's not actually profitable. Yeah, and older kids, exactly. But who's made a ton of money from collectibles? Figurine collectibles? Funko Pop. Because it's a new kind. They innovated this new thing, you know? But they're not toys to play with for a lot of people. They're collectibles. And if you do buy little action figures, you're not paying a shit ton of money for that shit. If you're a parent, you're going to like the flea market and buying that shit, you know? Like you're gonna pay like $10 for Spooderman. You're not gonna pay $30 for Marvel Spider-Man. Actually, I have no idea. Spider-Man was a terrible option because I don't actually know who owns the toy rights to Spider-Man. It's like older kids sitting around making their own content, you know, making their own fun. Like I feel like the toy market has been lost for a long time and they just never figured it out. At the detriment of themselves. Again, zero sympathy for their plights. Straight up, some of the most fun things that I used to play with were the things that my dad used to make me. Like little shitty toys made out of just like the extra pieces in his garage, or my dad used to work at like a nail and screw company. So often they would have a bunch of nails or screws that didn't meet like inspection quality, but like you can still use them. They were still fine. And like the nuts and bolts, they were still fine. You couldn't sell them, you know? So we used to have a ton of nuts and bolts and nails and boxes for years, decades after my dad left that job, or that job left my dad. And so he used to like cobble together a bunch of stuff when I was young with it. I remember those McFarlane collectible figurines being a phenomenon even when I was kid. I mean, just think of, what was that stretchy dude? Stretch Armstrong? Kids love Stretch Armstrong. Back in the back days, you know? It's like, because it was the cool new thing. What did kids love when I was a kid? Like, they love the fucking sock 'em bop 'em, beat the shit out of your brother or whatever with some Hulk hands. It's like the Nerf guns have always been so popular. Super soakers, you know? But then like, they just never innovated. Like again, there's no toy that I know of that exists. But do I know a lot of kid content creators, even though I don't know anyone with children, really? Yeah. Because it'll pop up on my like TikTok every once in a while. My playlist is over. All right, dark chocolate. Make one. I am opening this. I'm closing this. I'm doing that. I'm going over to Spotify and I'm, you know, we'll just replay this playlist. Yeah, Legos now lost to Fortnite, Minecraft, because you can create there and parents don't have to pay a shit ton of money for it, you know? And why haven't we seen like any Hasbro anything, you know? First of all, they're so protective of Hot Wheels. It's only recently that they've become, as you know, they've been fucking crashing hard. They've been a little bit more lenient on the Hot Wheels brand. Same thing with the Lego brand, you know? Like Lego, again, Lego making a lot of money from kids? No, from adults buying their kits. Like over quarantine, people love that shit and they just like fell into the hobby, right? A bucket of all the Legos, exactly. And I mean, Minecraft are kid Legos, right? Dude, man, you can suck pretty far away, bud. It's impressive. That's a marketable skill. I just want to let you know that. It's a shame you're like a zombie and dead. But like, all I'm saying, you could have marketed that when you were alive. And from video games too, exactly. Why? Because they, you know, video games, their movies, which continue. Because here's the thing, also, people aren't watching commercials anymore. People don't watch ads anymore. Not even kids watch ads anymore, you know? It's like, what did Lego do? They made their own big ass ad. What is the Barbie movie? A big ol' ad for Barbie. You know what Hot Wheels could have done? They could have done a Hot Wheels movie with Fast and Furious. They could have done their own movie. And just been like a straight ripoff from the Fast and Furious movies. Like, exactly. I mean, I feel like it's always been tossed to not have ad blocker. It's like you have to now be creative about your ads, you know? It's why product placement has been so big on like TikTok and Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. It's why they had to make rules that you have to write, you know, that they've added new implementations that you have to say that you're advertising something, hashtag ad, you know, the meme. But it had to become a thing because companies were like, well, no one's watching our fucking ads. But if, you know, this content creator everyone's watching says they love our product, well, that might as well be our ad, you know? Yeah, Lego isn't owned by any major company now. Lego is Lego, which is why that's why you've seen so much Lego content and so many markets. and why they can do their stupid shit that they do with their what do you call their builds, the Lego builds? What do you call those? I needed to do 4 more of these, I believe. 5 more of these, I think. 5 more of these. I'm not at 5. I think I'm at 3. Maybe. I'm probably at 2, actually. Now to think about it. I'm gonna run a few. I think I'm gonna finish doing Starlight on Arc, and then I'm gonna move over to Stasis and get some Stasis done. Yeah, Lego now has a Fortnite thing. They've had their movies, they have their figurines. They're not just the blocks anymore. They made their own little figures, you know? Advertised by the Lego movie, the Lego games. They've now partnered with Fortnite. Hot Wheels has done a lot of things with Rocket League in the past. Honestly, what's the Lost? The fact that more companies haven't done things like companies have started doing ads with like Call of Duty with their operators, I think they're called. Like Mountain Dew and Doritos and shit have only just started getting into the video game market in games. Having relied on memes for long enough to get their names out there. But like, it's just like free money they're not taking advantage of. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They've been in games forever. Doing what? Somebody was just like, hey, this is a new thing that's happening. They're like, oh, cool. Let's figure it out then. Can we make how could we do this? Is I think a big tenet of Lego. I don't know if they do tots, the owners of Lego, but if they do, I think any business conglomerate should sit there and listen to them. Because Lego has done an outstanding job at innovating their product from blocks to figures. Once they saw that action figures were really popular, once they saw video games were starting to be popular, they're like, how could we enter this market? The same thing with figurines. How can we enter this market? And I think that's the most important question to ask. Like, how could we enter this market? How could we, Lego, create something for this market instead of let's move our product into this market? Which I think is an important distinction. Kids are playing games on computers now. How do we get them to play Lego on computers? Exactly. It's like Lego has like a good head on their shoulders, a good business sense. In the way that a lot of other companies do not. One more. So that was 3. It's like...
Guardian channels. Taken incursion reported. Can someone in the field confirm?
It's why it's important to have a diverse set of people working at your company. It's like It's why Doritos and Lay's and Cheetos are constantly, you know, Frito-Lay is constantly trying to come up with new flavors. Cause like the brand is so strong, people will buy shit. It's just the longevity of that item. But Lay's could also, you know, like if you have a strong brand, you can't be afraid of cheapening, quote unquote, cheapening the brand. You have to trust that your brand is strong enough to withstand, you know, some misses here and there. It's okay to miss if your brand is strong enough. It's like Fortnite. Fortnite could fucking has had some real flops. A lot of the biggest content creators from Fortnite stopped playing that game. What year is it? 5 years ago? 4 years ago? 4 or 5? Fortnite is still one of the biggest games in existence at the moment. You know, like, why? Because they keep innovating. They keep coming up with new things. The brand is so strong, they can afford to fail. Yeah, I gotta keep things fresh and exciting. I feel like that's 101, but like, obviously it's not. I know I have a really good battle scar, but I can't remember how good it is. This is my second battle scar I've gotten. There we go. Sorry, I had to just check something really quick. It's like, I know it's like, it's so simplistic in the terms I'm putting it, because it is difficult to innovate. It is difficult to come up with new ideas. It's why not every company succeeds. But I feel like when you're a large company, there's enough people around you that someone's gonna have an idea. You simply have to give them that opportunity to have that idea, and you have to be brave enough to try it, you know? And you have to be brave enough to fail. Dark, classic, strange. Dark, classic, strange. Dark is strange is Zer. And classic is... Okay, so 2 of these are on the tower. 1 of these is over on Eternity. One is Eva, 1 is the Drifter, and 1 is Zer. I remember being excited about Fortnite as a co-op tower defense game. Then they released their competitive mode early and then just gave up on the TD portion. I know. I know. A lot of people, I included, was excited about their tower defense game because I love tower defense games. They were setting it up to be the next Plant vs. Zombies. Mattel made a good number of Barbie video games, but poorly executed, like underfunded. Yeah. The best thing Mattel did for the Barbie brand was make the Barbie shows. And again, the brand was so strong, it was able to just, you know, it was a slight bump on the road. If you are a big brand, it is hard to fail. If you fail as a big brand without any large scandal, it is 100% your fault.
This is why the Nine sent me here.
It is a failure on your part as company head for running a company poorly. Tower. I need to go to Tower now. Let's go down here for Drifter, and then we'll walk up to Eva, because Eva has some more stuff for me. I think. She's been blinking at me for a while. Now you can enjoy playing the game again. Oh my god, Jackie. Just look at Disney. Inhumans failed so bad they forbid writers from referencing it in lore and rewrote Kamala's origin to not bring up Inhumans. Yeah. And the brand is so strong that, like, although the Marvel brand is faltering a little bit,
Hey, kid.
but that's because they half-assed it. They half-assed their... The thing about Kevin Feige is Kevin Feige does not like taking risks. When Kevin Feige takes a risk, he does it in such a way that it is... that it's like the Disney way of introducing a gay character. Where it's like, oh hey, look, our very first gay character in the Disney franchise. And it's like some background character that's blurry that like you can kind of tell is a same-sex couple. Kind of, if you squint and you like twist your head a little bit. And that's how they keep getting away with it time and time again, where they keep just saying it like, oh, here's the first one. And it's like, no, that you've had a few. They've just been irrelevant. Please get off of my screen, Winter Night.
Do try to keep that cape clean, dear.
Now I'll say of Marvel movies, the movies are meh action movies. The shows are much more daring. Absolutely. But they half-ass the parts that they shouldn't half-ass. Sorry, I didn't finish saying that. Oh, let me allow this. Why? Oh, because... Sorry. Sorry. The term I had to allow. The term I had to allow was super gay. Reason level 2 homophobia. Sorry. So funny. Oh god, that was so funny. Sorry. Yeah, but specifically because it was super gay. It's okay, I'm allowed it. You should be able to say super gay again. Oh, I need to take a screenshot of this. This is too good. This was too good. That's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm just saving this picture forever. That's so funny, bro. Oh my god. Hold a message for... Oh my gosh. Hold on, I need to find this photo. I'm gonna put this up. This is what I saw on my side. Automod held a message for reason to homophobia level 2. Allow post in chat. I hit allow. I added super gay as a permanent term on Automod. So good. So dumb. I love that. That's good. That's good. Oh my god. Hold on, let me read your message, Bude, now that I've allowed it. Okay, but I need to scream about at least about the two least talked about first gay Disney characters. First, a brother from Jungle Cruise, which is actually good. It's the main character and comes out in an easily removed scene. But also the Willow series was super gay and it was woven through the entire series and now delisted. Yeah. It was no, absolutely. However, Jungle Cruise not well received. Not a well received movie, apparently. From what I remember, not because of, I'm assuming maybe it was because of the brother. I don't know. I just think Emily Blunt is just unfortunately not very. What is the word? Like very popular in movie theaters. I mean, I guess it's better than the other Mechaneers Trick Sleeves I've gotten, so like I can't be that mad about it. And the Willow series, I can't say anything about it. I didn't watch it. I've seen some scenes about it. I assume it's Willow. But no, absolutely. Like they definitely have the opportunity to do great things, but they just keep taking I don't know. It's just like they take chances on things that I feel like they think are gonna fail. Most people I talked to about didn't know it existed. I did know Willow existed because I did see things on Tumblr about it. Specifically the two gay characters, or like that their relationship. So I did know about it. I just never watched it. I didn't have Disney Plus, and I'm also very bad at watching things. What's the next thing I need to do now that I've picked up yet another one of these? Oh, damn. Should have definitely picked that up first. Oh, well. Bittersweet biscotti. Oh, hold on. Back to our thing.
I still can't believe this is home.
Bittersweet. Interesting. Okay. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm typing shit out. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Sure. That's fine. That's how all...
Did you ever think it would do something?
All notepad things work, of course. It's definitely a shame. But they take weird chances on things. Like they will introduce things and then if they just keep doing things poorly. Like they don't full commit. And I guess going back, just, you know, running them back, because they don't full commit, it comes off as like it's worse for it's worse, you know, because they don't commit to their things. It comes off as worse. Eva, I love you. Please stop talking to me while I'm here. It's hard enough for me to keep my mind on the things I'm supposed to be doing. Meanwhile, also thinking about the things I could be doing. Like, I wish it would just full commit to things, you know? Because they don't full commit to things, or they do full commit to things, but then the reviews aren't good, and so therefore they start chopping up the movie in such a way that it looks like they didn't full commit. Yeah, we could have had a lesbian Disney princess, but they swept her under a rug. Exactly. What do I want to do for this?
Yes!
Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Kai. How are you? I haven't talked to you in forever. Congratulations. I don't know if he's here. But yeah, good. Hungry. Oh my god, I'm also hungry actually. I'm trying not to think about it though, because I want to stream for a little bit longer. Hey, Truant. Hello. Make sure to go follow Kai. I didn't even know you streamed. I need to go follow Kai.
Yes!
Oh my god, it's a Danny Ray. Hey yo, hello.
I didn't expect this.
What an amazing sound roulette. What are the chances? It's like, thank you so much, both of you, for the raids. If you don't follow these wonderful people, make sure to go follow them. Both dear friends of mine and wonderful people who are really talented at playing things like Hunt Showdown, which is what I'm assuming you guys have been doing. Yeah, I've been streaming some Hunt. Yeah. BB, yeah, love your face too. Thank you so much for the raid. They have a katana. Hey, yo. Let's go. I want you to know, I was this close this morning when I saw that it went live. I was this close to messaging the GC and being like, hey, anybody up to play some Hunt tonight? But at the last second, I changed my mind. Yeah, you guys are both up about it. I can definitely tell. Dewey. I was this close. Yeah, come on. Go eat. You gotta go eat. I don't even know your hours anymore. Send me your hour. Are you guys awake nowadays? What are you guys up to?
The world's changing, Guardian.
Neither do I. Danny? No, Danny, not like this. Not like this, Danny. Oh no.
No substitute.
Exactly. Oh, just vibing it. I am assuming, honestly, mood though. Oh my god, no. Not like this, Danny. Not like this. What do I do here?
Solving problems out
And I'll run an auto, I guess. I cannot believe. Yeah, good to see you too. I miss your face. How's the event? Is it good? Should I come back to play it? I keep updating the stupid game for all the many gigabytes every other week. So it's up to date. There's a few bugs, but it's fun. I use here. Sorry, you guys can't see the screen I'm looking at, but I'm very intensely looking through my inventory for a gun I want to use in here. I saw a lot of bomb lancets. I was watching. I don't remember the name of the channel because I don't visit it very often. But the person you made the cupcake emotes for, Danny, I went to go watch her earlier today to see a little bit of the gameplay, and I saw a lot of explosive crossbows. Curdy, yeah, I saw a lot of explosive crossbows over on her stuff. I was just like, sheesh, are we in an explosion? I saw that they got, my Lamont got a ton of updates. I was very happy to see that. They don't get enough love, my Lamont, I say. And it's like, who knows? Maybe I'll hit you. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit you up after stream. Maybe I'll hit you up and be like, hey, what are you guys up to? Where am I going? I'm going to Europa. I'll be like, hey, yo, you too. Have you considered playing Hunt Showdown? The video game? Yeah, the Lamont Carbine, the Long Boy. Also had the scope added during this event. You know me, I don't use scopes. Right? I heard that they did some, I read through the patch notes, and by read through them, I mean I like, I skimmed through the first part of the notes, and then I saw Lamont, and I slowed down reading them just for that. And then I sped back up when it started getting to the points of things that I didn't care about. A brisk glance at the patch notes. No, I think they let Redfall die, unfortunately, Bude. Truant knows. Truant would know. Truant, how many hours do you have in Hunt Showdown nowadays? The mad lad. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down, but here we are. In fact, I was thinking about you guys because they just added this little hand crossbow, and I thought of Kai because of all of his hand crossbow shenanigans of the past. Not many, all of them. But yeah, if you decide you want to check it out, yeah, absolutely. I don't know, if you guys say it's good, I have to trust you, right? Friends with a line of friends. Yeah. Thank you so much for the lurk. Go eat, both of you. Enjoy your food, which I know it's going to be delicious. And I'll be jealous of both of you because you're eating and I'm not. But thank you guys so much for the raids. Everyone make sure to go follow Dragon Sparked and Kyphorus because they are the best. And also very good at video games. And Danny's very good at art. She made the Salacious Mango emote, which is still to this day one of my favorite emotes ever. And also, if you follow Jess Spawn in Games, Danny also made their emotes. Am I wearing my Mechaneer's trick sleeves? Let's see, do I have the little face? I do have the face. I am wearing Mechaneer's trick sleeves. Can you shoot me for a little bit? Thank you. Appreciate it. To your own demise. Let's see. No, yeah, I think Redfall is over and done with. I think they chose not to continue pursuing that game after their very unfortunate all the unfortunate changes that the company made them make. And if one more person shot me, I would have gotten the nastiest buff there. Alas. Don't mind me while I get that ammo, just real quick. Please stop shooting in my direction. It was I was so excited. Again, another example of people not full going full beans on their games, or a company not trusting in their concept enough. Because it was a great idea, but then the company told them to change it up to become something else, which is why it feels half-assed, because it was half-assedly made. Go, my precious. Go, my pretties. Go. Fuck them up. I made myself miss my first shot. The tragedy of it all. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Okay, you guys can touch me. Just a little bit. Yeah, no, keep going, thank you. You're the best. Oh, a champion has appeared, huh? I keep forgetting there's another one of these guys. It's alright. I just need to remember to hold my rockets. Okay, my goal here was to do this fast, but that wasn't that fast. 5 minutes though, not that bad. Speaking of half-assing games, I'm hoping BG3's success will convince EA not to rely on BioWare magic. Not to rely on BioWare magic, but not expecting it. Ah, yes. No, yeah, absolutely. I think one would hope that for their Dragon Age game, that's the game that's coming out soon. But I think Dragon Age, whatever it's called, I don't know. I know a lot of people are excited for it. I'm not. I just simply, it's been too long. I feel like there's too many hands in the soup. I don't know what the saying is. There's just too many hands in the project that have like been messing with it, that I think at this point, unless they went clean slate with it, I do not believe it's going to be. I think it's going to be an amalgamation of a bunch of ideas instead of one cohesive concept. Dread Royal. Confirmed 2024. Yeah. BioWare Mag... BioWare magic being BioWare's internal term for crunching last minute and pulling it out of the bag. Oh, I see. I see. Dreadwolf. I was close. I didn't say it aloud. But I had bread wolf in my mind. But I was like, it's not bread wolf, but nothing else would come to mind. So I just kind of let it be. You know me and my wild word associations to try and make things work. I want to be excited, but I'm not. The Game Awards showed the teaser trailer. They promised in February. I want Bread Wolf now. Look, all I'm saying is that I'm very hungry. I'm a lot hungrier than I should be, considering I ate a very good lunch. I was hungry before I started streaming, but again, I ate late. I ate at almost 3 and it was like starving by 5. Stop shooting me. Go off my little pitties. Like, I hope it's gonna be very good. Especially for the sake of everyone that's been still anticipating that game after so many years. But I just simply do not trust them to pull it out. And not the devs. The devs are doing the best they can with what they have, with what they've been given. But mostly the, again, the company. Oh my god, hello, sir. Chill the fuck out, brother. What the fuck? I swear you're working way too hard for what the company's paying you. Holy shit. Guy just rolled up on me. That was terrifying. PB is the Bread Wolf. I am Bread Wolf. Dude, I had some good fucking pan bolillo yesterday. Ugh. We have this this bakery, which I hope they have in other places, not just Texas, called Taqueria Randas bakery. And it is this place that just makes Mexican, it's a Mexican bakery. And they make the absolute best pan bolillo in the world. Like, I've had other pan bolillos and I'll eat them. They're fine. It's just, they're not fucking narandas. I'm a really big fan of like dense bread. And a lot of people aren't, obviously. But I'm a big fan of it. Big fan here. And the PB Plays household. It's just, yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's good because I want Mass Effect 3 to be good. Or Mass Effect, the next Mass Effect game to be good. But, you know, only time will tell. Please stop shooting at me. Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. Thank you. I need to remember there's another guy that spawned in after this. Hey, shoot me a little bit. Reconsider shooting me just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Yeah, continue to shoot me just a little. Continue to shoot me. Yeah, I'm right here. Right here. Yeah. Thank you. You don't shoot me though. I don't want you to shoot me. You're not who to shoot. more heavy ammo. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so we need to finish Andromeda. I still need to play through Andromeda. It's just been sitting on my EA for such a long time. The original reason I didn't play through Andromeda is because I had never played through the Mass Effect series, but Andromeda was coming out and everyone was so hype about it, and I was like, well, I need to obviously play through this. And so I played through it, became immensely attached to the characters and the story, and I was not emotionally prepared to move on from the Normandy crew. And so I never played through it, and then people obviously didn't have good things to say. Not that it truly mattered to me, because again, was not emotionally in a place in which I could I was not in a place I could emotionally deal with that. With a new game, with a new crew. It was too much for me. Also good because it took a while to patch Andromeda to get bugs out. Yeah, exactly. And I just hadn't played through it. Andromeda can be fun, but it definitely has major problems. Oh, I mean, let's move on to sort of Mass Effect, but you know. It's like Mass Effect 2 is still, it's so funny. I hate Mass Effect 2, but it's like the pinnacle. Everyone loves Mass Effect 2. But Mass Effect 2 was hard for me to get through. It still is whenever I play back through it. Oh, the best companion romance is not even a permanent companion. Sheesh. Okay, Crow, Stranger, Reef. Okay, so Reef, Europa, Helm. I'm on Europa now. So let's go talk to Elsie. Mass Effect is flawless except for ME1 being a mess in ME3. I love ME1. Let's put it on the ground. For me, ME3, ME1, ME2. It goes 3, 1, 2. Those are my favorite Mass Effects. Again, I played them right before Andromeda came out, so I definitely have a different relationship with the games than a lot of people did, especially 3. I know that the ending of 3 has a lot of people really still emotionally compromised. ME1 I love. There's such a charm to that game for me. I just love how sci-fi it was. It's such a sci-fi game and I really adore it for that. Just the way you were able to interact on, aside from the very repetitive missions near the end of the game, I love the way that you just like rolled up to places and dealt with missions in ME1. I love driving the Mako around. I know that planet exploration is not for everyone, mostly because there's not a lot to do on planets while you're exploring them. But again, I found it very charming. There's something very charming to me about driving the Mako around, and with how fucky that fucking motherfucker is, I loved it. For me, it was like, I think to me, driving the Mako around the planet was like how a lot of people experience horse riding in Skyrim. That is my experience with driving the Mako in 1. There's some tedium in 1, but I feel there was a lot of tedium in a lot of games back then, so I'm perfect with the way that the rest of the game is. I'm perfectly able to deal with it. I love the story in ME1. ME1 story is set up so much for ME3. So much payoff in the third game from the first game. I I loved just, you know, it's the first game you get to go around, talk to people on your ship, which again, it has such a novelty to me. And that exists in the other two games, but because it's like the first game you experience, I'm like, yes. The ship. This is my ship. That we're exploring the universe with. I love the characters. I love the gunplay. It's so unique to any other gunplay that I've experienced in other games. In the way the guns felt, the way the guns, again, very sci-fi. And it's like, of course they don't have bullets in the future. They just fucking have to worry about overheating, and dealing with the consequences of their actions. I love how they did capitalism. It was very unique to me in that point for those types of games. Going onto the Citadel for the first few times, it was so charming. I could still walk through the fucking, for the amount of times you have to walk through the fucking Citadel, holy shit. The way you, like, the Citadel is so iconic, for the way you were able to just walk everywhere. Walk everywhere, say everything, be everywhere. Again, allowing a lot of things in 3 to kind of pay off, because you don't see a lot of the Citadel in the later games. The way you interact with people on the Citadel, also very charming and unique at the time for me. Obviously, a lot of games have done that sort of thing since, but that's what I really liked about it. I'm trying to think of other criticisms of 1 that I know people don't like about 1, but I actually find to be very, very charming. Mechanically, it's so hard to go back to 1 for me. Citadel is my headcanon ending for ME3. For clarity, I played each as they came out, except MEA, of course. Yeah. For Mass Effect 3, again, I played it once everything was out. You know, all the DLCs were out. I had all the DLC. Most of the DLCs, there's one DLC I don't have, which is a shame because I know it has a character that a lot of people love. Means nothing to me. I've never met the character, never seen the character, because they only exist in the DLC. But I did have the Citadel DLC. Is that what it was called? The big one with all the, like, the parties and stuff. And Grunt My Child. Let's see. ME3, I loved everything about it pretty much because it wrapped up everything. It fixed a lot of the gameplay issues I had with ME2. Although it, you know, if I had to stay in the system that ME2 introduced, you know, they fixed a lot of the things I had issues with. I love the story. I love how epic ME3 just felt. Very big. It felt very epic, even though it had the same exact quest structure as like every other ME game, Mass Effect game. I really appreciated the okay, I'm gonna walk away from Zavala here. Let's look at this Dorito over here. Actually, let's look at Jupiter here. While it goes through its eclipse. Don't do this in real life, kids. I'm a guardian. I regenerate. I just love the story in 3. Again, it just wrapped up everything that I wanted it to. I wish there were more. It made me wish there were more. I still want more Mass Effect from that universe because I loved all those characters so much. The ending is not my favorite part of the game. But to be honest with you, it could have ended in any way and I wouldn't have been happy with it. So, because it was ending and I didn't want it to. So, in any way, the lead up to the ending is probably my favorite sequence in any game ever. I was bawling. That entire final fight was so mechanically difficult. I felt battered, bruised, and on my last limb going into the final mission, you know, to the ending of the game. I felt that in 3. I feel like everyone loves 3, so I don't have a lot to say about it. But I love 3. I love 3 so much. It has my favorite DLC ever to exist. And let me read your message before I get into why I hate 2. Also, an interesting distinction. Some of the bones of ME1 were ported up from Knights of the Old Republic, which I adored. ME was, in my understanding, BioWare working around losing the... Oh, interesting. I had no idea. I had no idea. So ME2 was a hard pill for me to swallow because I loved ME1. I loved how Mass Effect 1 is my I love ME3. ME1 was like Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect 1 really fight for my number 1 spot. It's on any given day. Because I haven't played back through Mass Effect 3, but I have played through Mass Effect 1 several times at this point in my life. Mass Effect 2 was a hard pill for me to swallow because I loved a lot of the game systems in Mass Effect 1, and they took all of those out of the game. They took out everything, every game system from Mass Effect 1 except how the quest worked, and went into and made it a game of its time. You know, like, they modernized it. They changed up all the buttons layouts. They changed up how the weapons work. They changed up your movement, which I wasn't super mad about. The story was they took me away from my comfort zone of all my comfort characters, and I didn't interact with any of my comfort characters for like half the game. And when I interacted with them again, most of them hated me for reasons I had nothing to do with. But yeah, so the way that the game was changed really started me off in Mass Effect 2 with on the wrong foot. But I gave it a chance because obviously it's Mass Effect. I'm obsessed with the story. I needed to play through it. It, of course, introduced some of the best characters in the series, and they are the highlight. They are the reason I got through Mass Effect 2. I was too bitter about the circumstances of the story and where they place my Shepard to really appreciate Miranda or Jacob or any of the Cerberus crew. Because all I wanted was to get out of there, if that makes sense. And it took me much longer than Shepard in the game to accept that they weren't going anywhere. You know, and it's no issue to Jacob or Miranda. They were simply Cerberus, and I simply did not care for them, care for the company. And in fact, the game did nothing to endear me at all to Cerberus, so it only continued me having like that sort of bad taste in my mouth that I had to continue working with them, which I feel like it's the story-wise, it worked perfectly, but mechanically made it very difficult for me to continue playing the game. Again, they introduced some phenomenal characters and they introduced some really cool things. You know, like I loved everything to do with the Krogan and the Solarian and our favorite Solarian, whose name I can't remember because his entire storyline hurt me too much emotionally to really want to think about him often. But he is the highlight along with Grunt. I love Grunt. Grunt is my child. Grunt has never done a goddamn thing incorrectly in his entire life, and I will stand by that statement forever. And so I loved everything with the Krogan. It was such a nice, beautiful change of pace. Yeah, I didn't like the characters. I didn't like having to work with Cerberus. Again, it's part of the story, whatever. I just didn't like it. Yeah, we're at Mordin too soon, exactly. It just still hurts me. There is a hollow place in my heart that still is there is nothing to have ever replaced Mordin, and there never will be. That was such a brilliantly written character, and I will never recover, honestly. But yeah, that entire Krogan storyline, amazing. But it is too difficult for me. And like, I love Jack. Jack was such a great character. I love getting more of Tali'Zora's story. Although I did find having to be on the flotilla to be immensely unsatisfying. I think a lot of my beef with 2 is just not getting the satisfaction from 1. Like, we ended 1 in such a high, and we instantly entered 2 not being able to see anything. And I guess narratively, it's fine. That's what was supposed to happen. I understand that. I did not enjoy that. I did not enjoy that. I felt such a grand dissatisfaction from the from that loss, which again, planned, written, that's the point. But that with the complete change up to how you played the game, the fact that the interact button and the vault button were the exact same thing. Shout out to the space button for being a multi-use button. Still not over it, still angry about it. They fixed it in 3. And yeah, so I was just, there's too much at the beginning of 2 that makes it way too difficult for me to really surmount the hill of 2. Also, the collectors were kind of a weird little like a weird end to that story. It's a little bit weird. They introduced a million wonderful things in 2 that made 3 again a lot of satisfaction was brought to me from the things started in 2 gone into 3, but I had to force myself to finish 2, which I did not have to do in Mass Effect 1 or Mass Effect 3. In fact, I was like chomping at the bit to finish those games, but Mass Effect 2 was such an utter slog for me to get through that I was afraid to go into Mass Effect 3. Thankfully, Mass Effect 3 changed a lot of things, a lot of the way things were structured, and actually had a very satisfying continuation that it was very easy for me to get into Mass Effect 3 very quickly. But Mass Effect 2 was so hard for me to get through because it was just so unsatisfying to me as a game until about a little past the halfway point, I would say. ME2 was my favorite, but I can give you that the switch to being an action-oriented system was jarring, and the interactions with the ME1 characters were annoying for them to be mad at you and not calling you while you were unalive. About you not calling while you were unalive. Exactly. Like, like, story-wise, I understand. It was cool. If I was reading it, I would have loved it. But the fact that I was playing through it made it so annoying. And then to be introduced to character, like, I was very much experiencing the narrative created by the writers. But it made me, but with everything, I was just too unhappy with it. So after playing through all of them in the Legendary Edition. I think a lot of the transition issues were addressed. Yeah, I hope so. I've played through one, but I started 2 and immediately felt the exhaustion of the slog that was 2. Oh man, I do wish I liked it a lot more because I love the Mass Effect series, but the first half of Mass Effect was so hard for me to, or Mass Effect 2 was so hard for me to play. It's so hard for me to get through the first part of it. Because again, I love a lot of the characters introduced, just none of them that were Cerberus. Even though Miranda has, you know, a cool ending, they did not give Jacob a cool ending, which I was a little upset about. I'm like, I can't believe you made me be stuck with the Cerberus dude, only for you not to give him a satisfying ending, like Miranda. And yeah, Mass Effect, I love Mass Effect 3. Everything about Mass Effect 3 was great. Obviously, there's some things that were like a little, but for the most part, I've loved, like, the story supersedes any issue I ever had with Mass Effect 3. And the same thing can be said about most of my issues with Mass Effect 1. The story supersedes everything in 1. Unfortunately, the story does not supersede everything in Mass Effect 2. As much as I adored a lot of it. And I mean, that's the nature of a transitionary act, right? The payoff's not going to be until later. But yeah, Emmy did Jacob dirty. Absolutely, man. I was upset. Any character they introduced to me and forced me to interact with and have my Shepard forcefully like, I was upset if they didn't get a good ending. I want you to know how little I cared about the Cerberus crew. I had no idea. What was her name? Kelly? Kelly was a bad, like, a spy or whatever. I was like, Kelly, I don't give a fuck. Like, why are you apologizing to me? Like, I know your name. I was so confused when that was an entire little, like, side like line. I was just like, what? Who are you? Apparently she also has my fucking hamster or whatever. Or maybe it was like a thing. There was something that she had that I just completely was so over her existence that I did not realize was a thing. I had to go to the thing. If I were Petra Venge, where would I be today? Oh, thank God. She's in the Duvalian list. Holy shit. How is it 2023 and I still don't have another node to travel to? Oh, Kelly was your Roma? Ooh. Sorry about that. I did not care for Kelly at all in my first playthrough. Maybe knowing more about her. Is it Kelly? Is it Kelly the one that my romance was actually, let me read this message before I talk about it. Oh, what, that he gets to have a happy romance and gets to steal scientists from Cerberus? I know, it's just like, come on. Like, I'm happy you guys didn't just kill him off. Like, at least you didn't do that. But it was so fucking lazy. I fucking was so mad about it. And this is coming from someone who didn't care for the Jacob character. Because they didn't do him a good, they did a terrible job of writing Jacob. Jacob could have been such a cool character, like all the other characters in the game. But instead they gave him such a boring story. I mean, Miranda's story was also boring as hell, but they at least gave her like enough of a lead in to kind of write an interesting story for the ending of hers in 3. Was it 3? 2? I don't know. I want to see if that counts for this. Oh, someone is shooting me in the back, huh? That does not. Cool. And the last one is a helm before I forget. My romances in Mass Effect were Liara and Thane. Thane, was that his name? Liara in Mass Effect 1. Obviously, Liara is not a romanceable option really in 2. Like you get her being jealous and half jealous in Shadow Broker, but like I don't count that. I played that after Mass Effect 2, so I don't count that as anything else. And obviously my romance in 3 was Liara. I say obviously, maybe it wasn't, but yeah, I continue my romance with Liara then. Thane. I had no intention of being in a relationship with anyone in 2. But because you had to talk, there were so many missions and so many people and so few missions that you had to interact with everyone before going on to a new mission. And just the rotation I would go around the ship, Thane would always be like my last one, the last guy I went to. And Thane really grew on me very quickly. It was such a tragic love. It was such a tragic love between me and Thane. So Thane really grew on me because Thane, I think, was the first companion I picked up. I think Thane was super early on. I got Thane on the ship very early on. So I talked to him a ton. But I had no interest in being in a relationship with Thane because I was with Liara. Even though I hadn't interacted with Liara in a long time, and I would not go on to speak to Liara. Maybe that's why I was also upset, because it took so long for me to get to Liara. Only for her to be so mad at me. It's like, Liara, Jesus Christ. And so once Liara basically rejected me, I came back very dejected, but like really just like, no, I'm gonna hold out for Liara. But like my comfort best friend was Thane. So I was with Thane, and I was like, oh, you're my best friend, thank you so much for all of this. Thane was like my comfort, like just like he was the most zen out of everyone, right? So I was like, thank you for being like bringing me back to my center. And then it got to a point where like a romance could start. Like it was the next interaction we would have would be a romantic one. Like that's when we would like become a relationship. We would be in a relationship with each other. But there was no other interaction. There was no other mission I could go on to trigger that romance. So I ended the game with us being on like a will they won't they sort of thing. And then we all know how Mass Effect 3 started, so obviously that went nowhere. But like it was right there. It was so funny because I searched around the entirety of the map. Like my quest log empty. I had done everything I could possibly do. Not only that, I had done everything that would possibly advance the story. So so we were fucked. We were done. There was no relationship more I could have there. Thank you so much for the follow, October Live. I hope you're enjoying the Mass Effect conversation. And so sorry, I broke something real quick. Let me just fix it real quick. I fixed it. We got it going. So Thane will always have a special place in my heart because I never had the opportunity to say yes or no to Thane. It was right before it was going to happen. So Thane is very much a what could have been relationship. And then going into Mass Effect 3, I had no interest in anyone else. None of the characters that they introduced in 3 were of any interest to me romantically. And none of the pre-existing characters were an interest to me romantically. So Liara was like my end game. But there was an almost with Thane, which is very funny because I feel like there was an almost with Liara also. Not that I would have been mad if you cheated. I was basically dead. I understand, Liara. You don't have to shovel your guilt onto me. I understand, fam. I get it. Liara, Kelly, Liara, because Tali was straight? Yeah. Yeah, that's relatable content right there, Bude. That is relatable content. Slim pickings for same-sex relationships. The female variety in that one. Wait, did I finish it? Was that it? Was that the last one? What did I get for that? What did I get for finishing it? Nothing? Just the satisfaction of knowing I did it? I mean, I have a box to open. Hello? I'm going back to the tower. Eva, please. We can thank Fox for the lack of choices in ME2. Oh, absolutely. Let's write that. Let's put that on the list of reasons why I don't like ME2. Oh man, no, but yeah, ME2 is still my least favorite of all three. Which is crazy. I mean, it's hard to rank them personally for me. Which is a lie. Obviously, ME1 and ME3 are the ones that I struggle with the most to decide which one I love the most. ME1 also had one of the most fun DLCs. One of the best DLCs that I really enjoyed. Which I was mad they didn't bring back in 2 or 3. No, I think they brought it back in 3. Which is the shooting, the ship where you do like the virtual shooting drills. That was a lot of fun.
When I lost, let's take
I really enjoy strategy in my games like that. No, nothing, huh? That was just I did it. Thank you, I guess. I'm a little disappointed, but that's fine. I'm gonna optimize. I want to run a Lost Sector a few more times to just get a ton of stuff. But I'm gonna put on like real weapons instead of just like half-assed weapons. I don't think I'm mad at this build.
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria. Hi again.
I just don't know what I want to use.
Sign here.
What is my here? What are my stat differences here? But yeah, so I mean, I do just keep this on and instead have this and that going.
Let's check.
Or I feel like there's definitely better options, but I think I can just optimize this run. Yeah. Have a good time. Have a good night, Bude. Thank you so much for hanging out and having some good conversations. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening, and I shall catch you later.
Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight.
Hi
but they feel
again.
good and feel
Let's
good.
see. And we did all of this, so we're done with our notes. Those notes will pop back in when we start doing bounties at a later date. But that date is not today. I want to do a few more of these. I'm gonna run maybe like 3 or 4 of these Lost Sectors. I'm gonna get them down to about 4 minutes if I possibly can. And then we'll probably call it a night because I'm, like I said, I'm hungry. I've been hungry since before stream started. So I probably have like a solid like maybe 30 minutes left. Dude, have you guys been following the Wayne Family Adventures webtoon? over on Webtoons. A nice place this is. The audacity of this fellow. But yeah, that is my that's my reasoning as to why my order goes 132 or 312. Honestly, the only sure one is that 2 is the bottom one. There was too much I have gone back to try and replay the series, but I always get stuck at about, I say like 10 hours into Mass Effect 2 is where I hit a slump that's hard for me to overcome. I have considered doing it on playing through it on stream, but I enjoy too many boring things about Mass Effect 1. That I know stream is not going to enjoy watching me do. I have played through Mass Effect 1 on stream before. But that was many years ago. That was many a year ago. Hello, sir. I'm here to talk to you about your car insurance. Oh, well, don't need to worry about it anymore. Oh my gosh, hello, hello? Just because you're just incorporeal white juices doesn't mean that you guys can just pop up on somebody like that. It's rude energy. I forgot I'm trying to go faster, so we'll speed it up. We can definitely get through that first room a lot faster than I just did. Got these little guys shooting for me. It really is in my best interest to catch my Majou. Oh, whose head did I just jump on? Like, I understand he's a big deal, but like, we gotta go. They got that much beef with me, they could come by and tell me about it. Oh, Tangle's gone. Dude, Tangle doing fucking work. That was a waste of my time, by the way, to go back there and just kill that one hobgoblin. As it was the waste of all of these guys' time. Ooh, stop it. Gonna kill this guy. Gonna do a lot of damage to this guy. Damn it. I was hoping to eke out one more damage. I got that Devour on, bitch. What are you gonna do about it now? Ah, I almost kept that Devour on. Get Severin? Just real quick. Hey, hold up for me. Thank you. Much appreciated. Good job, everyone. Good job, good job, good job. Took me 5 minutes. We can definitely do that a lot faster. I definitely like took like mental breaks during that. I was definitely somewhere else for part of that. It's okay, we're gonna... Okay, goal here. Zeroed in. We're zeroed in. We're gonna go into this with our sole intention to get through it as fast as possible. All right, okay, we got this, everyone. Game face is on. Game face is on. Doing this as fast as possible. Gonna go cozy, gonna enjoy my cozy moment. Okay, we're ready. Mentally, I'm here. Mentally, right here. They're gonna be really bad. I need to not be afraid of using my special ammo. I get so much of it at the end of these activities. Or the end of these rooms. Okay, we're in. We're dialed in, baby. What are you doing here, brother? What is this energy you're bringing into this Chili's tonight? Hello, sir. Why are you guys so violent today? All right, good job, everyone. Good job, team. Let's go. Because I know some of you motherfuckers are gonna get stuck on that bitch. Come on. You got bigger fish to fry. Let's go. Ammo's gonna do no good for me if I'm dead. No, don't fly away. Come back. God damn it. You know how long Tangle cooldowns are nowadays in this economy? I have a Tangle there that I need to pick up. Not gonna lie to you, was not expecting that. But here we are. I don't know who he's beefing with over there, but I need him to be beefing with me out here in this Chili's tonight. I'm supposed to under these work conditions, huh? How am I supposed to be succeeding? I need to switch. I've learned that I need to switch weapons when I need to, Where's my other... Where is he? There we are. Fuck. It's fine. Have to. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah, I end up with so much ammo. I can almost exclusively use this to kill things. Another 5-minute run. You know what? We shaved off a couple of seconds there. All right, let's run this. How many of these do I have? I'm at 50. Let's run this like 2 more times. And I think I'll be good to go. Yeah, 2 more times seems good. Call it at the top of the hour. We're almost there. And then I have like 3 messages I need to reply to before I go make some dinner. I don't know what I'm going to have, but I'm starving. So, like I said, it's so weird. I don't know why I'm so fucking hungry. That's how used I am to wearing fucking glasses. All right, in the zone. In the zone, we're going to shave off time. You know what? Fuck it. I'm getting flinched to hell. I forgot how bad the flinch is on this thing. If I could kill this guy when he's peeking at me right at the beginning, that would be fucking clutch. Let me in, let me in! I am so hungry. No one in front of me. Shame. Alright, my prettiest gold. Go fuck him up. Yeah, fuck him up. Well, you're an ambitious one, aren't you? That guy didn't die? Oh, he doesn't exist. Never mind. He's just there. He's a remnant. He's not there, guys. Move on. Move on. He's not there. They're not going to move on, and this room's going to take me longer for it. I already know. You don't even have to tell me. I already know. The fact that I have to shoot this gun twice is so annoying. Oh, and I've used up all my ammo. Hopefully these guys are chock full of it. Blessings upon you. Oh my god, you guys need to stop being so mean to me. Lamau JK, I'm gonna fuck you up. Gosh, you have beef with a hologram, bro? Maybe get your eyes checked. So things I want to accomplish, today is Wednesday. Things I want to accomplish before the end of the week is I want to get this, I want to get this, this catalyst done. Even if I have to do it solo. I flew too close to the sun. Damn. We're on good pace there too. Excuse me. Not the boss immediately on me, bro. How rude. Meanwhile, these guys. There we go. That was our longest one yet. Granted, we died not once, but twice. And all our guys were gone. All right, last run. No matter what, this is our last run. Come on, come on. Some of us got places to be. If you guys haven't been following, so I've always been a casual fan of Batman and Superman and Spider-Man and all of those things. Anything that had like a Saturday morning cartoon, I've watched it. And I've been a casual fan of it. I haven't been the biggest fan of the live action films, but you know, they existed and I watched most of them. But same thing with comics. Very casual fan. When it comes to comics. Please. Fuck. Anytime I just save there, it's gone. Excuse me, sir, I have places to be. Tell them if they have any issues with their reservations to take it up with me. I can't believe the Radio Laura. This is the perfect situation, by the way, that I have Trick Sleeves and Devour on right now. The hard part with it is ammo economy. Let's hope that we got some money bags out here. Anybody want to drop me some special ammo, fam? Anyone? No? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Because 'tis well that other option does one have. I should have used my heavy ammo first. Oh, that's unfortunate, huh? That's even more unfortunate. I know what those guys are stuck looking at, but certainly not me. Oh, I killed him too. Damn. This one is almost our fastest. I mean, this is definitely our fastest run. This could have been a 4-minute flat run. We got Mechaneer's Trick Sleeves. Let's go. Not that it's probably going to be a good roll, but I'm just happy we got one. Man, a lot of these have been like really high rolls, damage rolls. And definitely worth farming these for the world loot. Especially, I know a lot of people have been going for that like Helio Core or whatever kinetic sidearm. 415. Ugh. We were so close. Only 5 words correct. It's fine. Speaking with fine, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Thank you so much for the raids from Kai and Dragon Sparks. Sorry, Kai Force and Dragon Sparks. Thank you so much for the resub for 6 whole months, Bude. Hopefully you were able to take advantage of that 25% off. And thank you so much for the follow October live. That's gonna be it for me today. Oh wow, phenomenal lighting for this outro, huh? Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Trying to do an outro for my friends.
Where my wise words fail.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support. Probably stream tomorrow, same time, same place. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. We'll find out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate, and we'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye. And thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Without your support, stream would be hella boring. So without your support, you know, those of you who just leave my stream on in the background, it means a lot to me. Just having that viewership, and also, you know, the ad revenue doesn't hurt. It is actually very significant in the long run. So thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching the show. My appreciation for those of you. Here's a 3-minute ad. I hope you guys enjoy it. And for those of you who are subbed, thank you guys so much for subbing. I really appreciate it. Without your support, we wouldn't be able to keep upgrading stream and having fun things around the place, and like the little cat tree and the fun little like string light snowflakes. Is that what we call it? Yeah, sure, why not? But all of that came with the funds from stream, so thank you guys so much for all of that. Again, you guys are the best. I love you guys. Make sure to stay safe, stay sane. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate, and enjoy the chill hop for the next like 2 minutes. We're gonna hang around. Otherwise, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Here's some chill hop.